after some technical difficulties, we are finally back on this first semifinal for the day on the second map because the first one is already done and Hungary are leading 1-0. On Inferno though, Netherlands have had a much better start, 4-0, about to become 5 it looks like, DK.
Yeah, it's looking like a good start for the Dutch team, but they had the same in the previous map. So I have, my hope and love and faith is just out the window half the time in that regards. But it will be a 5-0 lead. They desperately need this. Of course, it is currently a 1-0 lead for the Hungarian side as they manage to take the opening map of Anubis, which was, of course, their map of choice. And this is the map of choice for the Dutch team playing on Inferno. As, Crucial just got 2 kills. I guess with the AWP managed to get something. We didn't really see the round, so can't really say exactly. But nonetheless, Inferno is really a very good map for T-opping, at least. It's one of my favorite ones to T-op.
Ooh, why is that?
I mean, it has such clear-cut angles, right? The banana peak, for instance. Close to the sites, it gets a little bit dicey, but you've got the long peak from mid on that A-bomb site. You've got the market, like the angles are just so clear-cut, and you know where they are. They're just guaranteed. On a map like Anubis, there's just so many different spots that a person can be in. Whereas Inferno, significantly less so, which makes it better for T-side to op, I think.
Fair enough. Let's see Crucial dance around with that sniper, but we do have a tech pause. Earlier it was us. This time it looks like the players are having a whole bit of a trouble. But yeah, Netherlands, man. They're having these good starts, but is it better to say that Netherlands are choking or their enemy is adapting?
No, Netherlands is choking. A lot of the engagements in the previous map, they just lost every single duel, essentially at one point, and then it doesn't matter what you do if you can't hit your shots anymore. And that was a little bit of a struggle. I'm actually a personal question for you, MJ. Just out of curiosity, have you ever opened a knife out of a case?
Nope, never. Not even a red. I think the most I've had was a stat track purple, so I guess not even pink, not even a classified gun. What about you?
I have once opened a knife. It was actually my favorite knife,
no way.
So that made me happy. But then again, it was $250 back then, so I still sold it because it was broke. But it was my favorite knife. The Falchion knife Marble Fade.
Ooh, okay.
I love Falchion knife. I still think it's the
Marble Fade is a sexy skin. But you know, I actually like Falchion Fade too, Falchion knife as well because of the rare animation that you can hold it with. Like,
yeah, exactly. The bouncing on the hand. That one's so cool. But way better than like the Shadow Dagger butt plugs. Those are horrible.
Yes, please. Horrible. Gut knife as well, horrible. Hopefully one day I'm going to unbox my favorite knife, which is Butterfly Ruby. Maybe.
Ooh. Yeah, Butterfly has a fun animation at the very least. Fleeve? That big green trying to hold on towards Apps. Two-man CT hold in that position as well. And Fleeve's taking some damage from just the wallbang spam. Martinez goes for the peak, and big Targaryen while he fades away. Op shot miss from Crucial there. Will be put in a tough spot. It's a man advantage now for the CT side as they're moving towards that B-bomb site through Banana and already crossing all the way through. Flash does force the CTs back, and the rotation might be needed as Crucial. It's a great shot onto Coolio. Aaron tries to hold the line, but shut down through the smoke. I mean, technically, I guess the smoke was not fully deployed yet, but he did get shellacked right there.
Martinez is going to find Rylax on the lurk, but still, there won't be any retake attempted. Hungary are going to save their guns, and Netherlands will make it to 6. A good B exec. That flash from side was good, but Crucial was not blind, and he was holding the line on CT, and that's where he took down. I forgot who it was, Cooley or Aaron, but anyways. Inferno is looking good for Netherlands.
Yeah, it's looking very good for the Dutch team so far. They keep their guns alive, though. There's a player nearby. That is Martinez, and there's no continuation for the dropping of some more rifles. I mean, the CT economy is looking, the T economy is looking so incredibly good as well. They have plenty of cash behind them, and yeah, the Hungarian side, Fleeve still on 0 frags right now. Coolio on 0. Last map, it was Martinez and Xavi for the longest time on 0 frags, and now it's Fleeve and Coolio. They are at least, you know, being consistent in someone having some struggles.
And here is Fleeve, drawing first blood on round number 7 and getting on the board, but Fasher is going to return the favor, holding that line on Car, on Banana. We will find Aaron, so the numbers are even.
And they still know that the AWP is towards that B position, so they're actually going to decide to hit A, where there are 3 CTs lying in wake. Xavi, yeah, I mean, you know, they are getting those quick picks and falling back. Martinez chiming in as well. This is looking pretty rough for the T side, as Cherion needs some backup before he goes out from balcony, and that is the reason why all alone Rylex with the bomb on his back, going through archways, but it is being read as we can expect by Xavi in CT spawn. The peak comes out. Rylex wins out the duel. Now there's 2 sites to go to. 45 seconds left. Which end is site will he try to claim in the very end? Martinez actually getting a little bit antsy, but this is such a sneaky play. Playing an off angle. Really something that Rylex should not check.
Yeah,
and indeed he does not.
Well played from Martinez. That triple kill puts Hungary on the board. Fleeve got that opening frag with the off, so he can keep that up. And Hungary are going to have an easier time. Netherlands, though, Crucial hasn't gone for the sniper. We got 5 AKs. We might see an early execution.
Yeah, and it all starts with that banana aggression trying to peek over. Aaron doesn't spot anyone out just yet, so they will fade out of that area. The HE, no one from the T side in that area, but there's going to be the execute out towards the A bomb side. Rotation from Coolio coming in up in balcony. Martinez is going to be a very key factor here, but Rylex with the backstab comes right through, taken down actually. And they're locking them out of the bomb site. The bomb is still in hands of Rez, but he's in a 1 versus 4. Found himself 1, found himself 2, is down to 9 HP. And it looks like the Dutch team is about to explode on the site, and then they just walk into a brick wall right there, and they can't make a move forward.
Rest, only 9 HP remaining, 1 versus 3. This round is not really going to happen. Good defense put up. Martinez with a multi-kill again. He had the triple kill last time, the double this time. And Rest is trying to at least get that bomb down, but it's going to be difficult with Xavi being on site. If Rest had more HP then, I would have faith. But this is difficult, not impossible. He's gonna walk out eventually. And Xavi spots the leg, Rest. Now he's holding for long, but no one is going to peek from long just yet. Head shows. Oh, nice one on Xavi. At least he does some damage to the economy of Hungary.
Yeah, so far, you know, we start joining and watching the match, and then all of a sudden the Dutch team starts losing some games. I guess, you know, this one right here is cursed. Yeah, It's not looking too good. They are still keeping up a decent amount of money as well for the next buy, so it's not like the worst situation to be in, but it's not. Yeah,
A
they need to
favorable
be
one.
careful. They've had too many leads that they just drop out of completely, and hopefully there will no longer be any technical issues, so we can have a clean continuation of everything really here today.
Oh yeah. We do want that third map, don't we?
Yes, very much so, because that means that the Netherlands is still live.
Just getting
I mean,
that
technically,
bias side out of you.
technically they would drop to third place decider match tomorrow. So even if they lose this one, it's not over, said and done. Oh, but that does make it a little bit easier to make it there. So that Molly actually landed somewhere.
Nah, it was quickly shut down by the smoke. But yeah, off to a really good start. And Fleeve is already on B with the AWP, where Netherlands are looking to execute. Crucial decapitates Cooley, but Aaron and Fleeve are going to respond so quick. Shirian and Rest. Fleeve becoming a big problem here. A nuisance. Another incendiary drops, and Rest is going to catch Fleeve sleeping. Aaron holding the smoke. Flames are not going to stop him. He's going to stand forward and fight. And oh my gosh, Shirian. We're falling so well, Rest. Aaron, a triple kill on the B defense.
Yeah, another hold there for Hungary, and now the money on the T side is looking still enough for a semi-buy, but not looking too great considering 3 rounds are left to be played. I wouldn't be too surprised if this is going to end up in a 6-6 tie after the first half.
Yeah. We tend to have that on Inferno. It's like the map where the comebacks are most common. Just because of how the map is built, it is very possible for one team to come back. Fleeve and Coolio on mid, they will find 3 frags combined. Rest with a trade. He is the one with the AK. Crucial has a Desert Eagle in his hand. And Rest is not scared to fight versus the AWP. And now he's on the man. Oh my god, he gets 2 frags! Huge round from Rest so far.
Well.
And Crucial is hearing all of these steps. These players walking back. Oh, look at the awareness of Martinez. He will take down Crucial, but Rest, can he be the hero?
I mean, he's got to ace clutch this round if he wants to manage to secure it. Fleeve probably should wait for a teammate before he starts making a move. With the USP in hand, knows his opponent is tagged up, so wants to go for that duel instead. And this is all about timing right here. Rez has his back turned towards Fleeve. Timing is of the essence. In comes the peak, and there comes the tap. Fleeve shuts down Rez. Recovering it for the Hungarian side. Got a little bit dicey there. Luckily enough, also, the rotation through mid got caught off guard.
Well, Rez, besides the damage to the economy, planting that bomb is going to help Netherlands significantly on this round. As we can see, Crucial can afford that AWP now. But Netherlands, I don't think they would be happy if they finish this first half with 6 rounds, so they need to find at least one more.
Yeah. Can they get it done though? Like that's the. They are heavily struggling in all of these rounds as they tend to lose the first pick immediately. The flash comes in, the HE as well, but 2 quick kills. And for the safety side, at least they find 1 in response. But yeah, the nade blows up the smoke and then completely lost after that. Just a deer in headlights.
Oh. Oh, Shaw nearly gets the 2nd kill after decapitating Fleeve. That's information. And there's plenty of time on the clock for Netherlands to play with. Martinez and Xavi on this bomb side. They have a little crossfire set up from balcony and first box on side. But Rylax is going to eliminate Martinez. The missed shot from the AWP. Rylax thankfully is there though. And Crucial is going to find another Netherlands. What a way to turn things around. It was a 3 versus 5, but they make it work.
Yeah, that was a great recovery right there, especially with that AWP from Crucial. Catching the opposing side topper was a pretty big kill, and that opened everything. I really thought that the Netherlands was going to die there, but Rylex caught the player on balcony, which was very important. I thought that player was about to kill all 3 of them.
Yeah. Had a pretty dangerous crossfire. Last round of this first half, and we have Lee with a sniper on B alone. Smoke is going to block his vision, has an HE, he's going to use it just for damage, not to break the smoke. And Hungary are going to keep 4 players towards A, waiting and hoping that Netherlands are going to come to retake mid.
Yeah, quite some time now, as no moves coming out from the CT side just yet, but Fleeve getting mollied off the angle, and I would assume that means some rotations are going to be needed towards that B bomb site. But the bomb hasn't moved yet. This is all just creating space for a possible move back towards the A bomb site even.
That could be a plan. You still have utility. 3 smokes, a Molotov, and a flashbang. And from the defense, that incendiary on Xavi, who is on B, so they will not have a lot of resistance on this A side, but let's see the reaction now from B, because Rez just smoked CT, and he's not going to continue to surge. Rylax is going to come from apartments. Coolio is on pit. Martinez behind this truck with the FAMAS, and the enemy is already up close. That Molotov is really good. In fact, he's going to take down Coolio, but they're not going to expect the player up close. Martinez with a big double kill and nearly the third, but Crucial shuts him down. Xavi and Fleeve, they have to retake. It's the last one of a half. No kit for this duo, and Netherlands should not let this one slip.
Yeah, especially from their position, they're playing at 1 on site, 1 small pit, and 1 apps, but the apps player is the crucial one here. That scope might have been hurt, but he starts running, and Rez gets deleted. This is all of a sudden very doable for the Hungarian side. Crucial's very low on HP as he takes the duel, takes down Salvi. There's the rush up towards the bomb side, misses his shot, but the backside is open. Fleet now has to dance between 2 enemies. He finds the first, and he finds the second, but he doesn't have a kit, and the time is gone. Very lucky right there for the Dutch team that he didn't have a kit, because that post plant was not as well done as they should have, especially Rez just running through apps.
Yeah, I think he thought that both players are coming from long, and he can sprint in apartments, but no, gets punished. Thankfully, no kit. So, Netherlands, 8 rounds on that first half. Are they going to promise us that third map or not? It looked good, but it's not definite.
Yeah, now playing on that CT side. No kits on the CT end, so timing is of the essence. 1 smoke, 1 HE left, peeking in mid. Rylex gets completely blinded. Still, Crucial is actually the one that managed to get the kill onto Martinez, and a man advantage, but a 2-man abs push means Crucial needs to hold the line. He's very deadly on the USP, goes for the peek in mid. Will get traded out, but there's the back shot coming out from Rez. And it will be a 4 versus 2 right now, with the T's in a precarious position, even moving pretty much inside the smoke. Coolio will be a freebie for Rest as he's just holding that smoke full stop.
Savvy, a bomb plan would be a miracle at this point. He has a smoke with him, the Glock and the Kevlar, but there are 3 players on A, so he's gonna head towards Banana, where Fasher is jiggle peeking for information. He also has some utility to his name, but I don't think he's going to use the smoke because Savvy's not going to respect it. BHE though might be an option.
There's the rush forward. Taps through the smoke, gets the headshot onto Fasher, takes him down. Now the bomb to be tapped and possibly planted. Blows up the smoke to take the duel, but there's Rez with the quick counter shot. And it will be the Netherlands on 9.
A nice try there. Fasher got bamboozled, getting shot in the face 2 times through the smoke. But Netherlands win the pistol. There is no bomb plant from Hungary, and they're going to go for the force buy. But without that extra cash from the bomb plant, you will have Tech 9s, no Galil, no Mac-10, and no Molotovs, which is good news for Netherlands.
Yeah, that's a big plus, but still Tech9's close range. Nice utility already. Drop into halfway. Two flash comes out as well. Fashion gets 3, make that 4. Looking for the ace. He's going for the duel because he wants that ace to his name, but the backside is being held by Cherry on. Spots out the steps and the shadow, gets the kill, and what a round there. Fasher just eliminates them, almost doubling his score there.
Yeah. I have to highlight the flashbang from his teammate from Res. It helped him so much. Everybody was blind, and Fasher having the time of his life with this MP9. The first 3 kills, the players lining up. That is a big bonus, but now Hungary are in trouble. They went for the force buy, they rushed B, and they got absolutely destroyed. And now you only have a couple of pistols. So Netherlands should get to 11, and from that point on, I think fighting 2 rounds is not going to be much of a challenge.
Yeah, I don't think that should be too problematic here, as the Hungarian side is already sustaining a lot of damage. Fasher takes down Xavi as well, with Cherion chiming in. Only 2 Ts left standing, and Aaron's down to 24 HP. Bit distracted there in the approach. But eventually they do manage to get the kill secured regardless, and that is only 2 rounds away from securing map number 2 and taking us to Mirage.
Oh baby, I'm looking forward to that one, but Hungary, the AKs are out.
I'm looking forward to if someone ever chooses Train, for, you know.
Good luck, buddy. Maybe in the next stage.
We haven't had Train or Nuke.
We haven't seen Train or Nuke. Good one, but I don't think we're going to see them. At least not here.
Which is sad. Very sad.
It's sad.
I think we've had
Train.
One. But, you know, Train and Nuke are just great maps. I mean, Overpass, obviously, as well, but that one's gone. But, yeah, they give me Train. Hell, give me Nuke. I'm also okay with Nuke.
Just something out of the ordinary.
Not even the Danish teams played Nuke, which is weird, because they always play Nuke.
I know, right? Like, the game's changed so much. Net control.
Martinez. There's a distraction towards A while the push is coming in towards B. But Fasher starts it off with 2 kills. Rez goes in for the peak, and okay, Fasher, sure, you know, he's just struggling on the T side the entire time, and then on the CT side he gets what, 7 kills, 8 kills,
a lot,
in 2 rounds, 3 rounds.
All he knows is MP9 go brr, and he gets kills on Banana.
Exactly.
Honestly, that SMG is so powerful on a map like Inferno. It feels like a king because of fire rate being so fast. And we do have round number 12 for Netherlands. Map point Hungary. Not a single bomb plant on this second half. And the Netherlands intend to keep it that way.
8-round lead here for the Dutch team. And the Hungarians will have a buy for Galils and an AK up against a bunch of rifle, even 3 AKs on the CT side, and the big green for Crucial. He'll go for that opening peak, doesn't get the connection he wants, and quick util through mid actually spooks them off a little bit. But there might be a quick execute coming out from the T side here. And there's the pop flashes coming right in. Can they get themselves towards the side? They spot a play towards balcony, but Cherry on towards long gets a double kill. Fade away into small pit. Rylax has a player going all the way out towards long, but repositions him, aim just in the nick of time. And even that is being held by Rez all the way towards Archie. Flank coming out, spotted. Fasher gets the kill onto Fleeve and into... I mean, what do you call it these days?
Mexico? Vietnam? Mexico or
okay,
Vietnam.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe they renamed it again.
Nah, I call it Mexico and face matches to look like a bit better on casting. I can't say under, but it just doesn't make sense to call it under. Although it would make sense, but it doesn't make sense at the same time. Know what I'm saying?
I know what you are saying. And, ooh, Rest.
Hello.
Does he know what they're planning here?
Oh,
he does find one. And then done top fragging right now. Rez really needed that because he had some struggles in the previous series, but came out swinging here in map number 2. That means we are going to a deciding map number 3 to see which of these two teams is immediately going to Kosovo and which one has to still go through the third place decider tomorrow. MJ.
Let's just take that break and then see what these teams are going to cook on Mirage. The final map of the series, we are Mirage. Is it going to be Netherlands or Hungary? Well, we are here to find out which one of these teams is going to qualify here for the LAN finals in Pristina, Kosovo. I am tuned by DK Truman, and we are very, very excited for this third map.
Yeah, it's going to be arguably the most boring map in the entire, all of the maps. But it is going to be a map that both these teams are very well versed on. No big surprises here. It's going to be Mirage. CT side will be the Hungarian team, as momentarily we will have that swapped for you. And they're trying to get their opening in towards the bomb site, but the Dutch team is struggling right now, already 2 dead. Heavy aggression through mid coming out from the Hungarians, and they get control of the area with the bomb in their grasp as well. Long range Crucial going for the fight, but you ain't got a I want to say P250. I meant USP. Yes, I do have a Glock. Close range Fasher will find a kill, but then gets traded out quickly, and a singular kill there for the Dutch team. It's Hungarian in a good position.
That aggression on top mid, Coolio catching Rez, slapping him in the face, not allowing him to shoot at all. Hungary just took so much map control early on, and with that control came the kill, which made life AK.
Not gonna lie, I didn't hear anything you said. I don't know what. That was weird microphone moments for me. That was like you were in at the bathroom or something. Nonetheless, we do have a fight breaking out in mid. Just a couple of pistols here, as they primarily stick with the blocks on the T side. Just a bit of damage dealt. They managed to take down Flea, but don't really expect much more. And indeed, it's only a singular kill.
Hello?
I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was on my end or what, but I heard like it sounded like whale noises or something. It was very strange.
That could have been me. Sometimes my internet is tweaking, but I hope that it is better now.
Now I hear you perfectly. So we back in. No weird whale noises, just good old MJ.
Oh yes,
Mary Jane.
We have a full buy from Netherlands. So will take some damage, but he will live. Mid control, yes. But ramp, we have 2 players, and Rylax, is he going to step forward? If so, it's not going to be an easy task. The jiggle peeking is going to start from Aaron, and he's gonna go back in, but Rylax is just chilling for the time being.
Yeah, currently pretty aggressive setup here from the CT side. Rylax goes for the peek around the corner, will get ran down. The AWP holds the line as well, taking on Crucial, but the AK from Fasher, he doesn't get the full control going, but luckily enough there is Rez. He does manage to get to his name. And the spray from Cherion through triple boxes will find another one. Xavi even falling back. They spotted him out. Going for the duel there. Cherion gets overwhelmed, but they should be able to get the bomb plant, making this a 2 versus 1 retake for the Hungarian team. One is wounded, the other one spotted, so Rez knows where both enemies are playing from, but he needs to be so very careful. One tap from a bullet, and he drops in the dirt. Fading away right now under plateau. Hoping that the player peeks up top, but it doesn't seem to be the case. First duel comes out. Xavi going for the engagement. Tap, tap, tap. Who's going to win it out in the end with USP?
Wow.
No, it's Rez who gets a quad kill, baby. A quad to secure it for the Dutch team.
And he was low HP at the end here on this 1 versus 2, so very impressive stuff from Rez. He was the highest fragger on that second map. So he's keeping that energy from Inferno here on Mirage, and a timeout's been called from Netherlands. The names are going to swap soon, I believe. But a huge round for Netherlands. Hungary, money is not looking great for everybody.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit tough here for the Hungarian side. They will go for the full investment, it seems, to 3 MP9s, FAMAS, and the good old M4 on Aaron. No AWP on their part. Crucial does have the big green on the T side, still on 0 frags right now, but we're only 3 rounds in, so everything can easy peasy change going forward, as he will be the first one in the front. But an underpass rush seems to be coming in quickly from the Hungarian side. This should be led by Cherion. Gets a first, tries to recover his spray control, but will be taken down in the end. Rylex opens up mid, and they're actually going to quickly rush up towards that A bomb site, where currently there's only Xavi with a 5-7 towards that ramp position. I think he got spotted. Indeed, Rez quickly takes care of him, and the bomb goes down, with the CTs are falling back to save their rifles. Well, it seems to be a easy save here for the CT side. No hunt coming out from the terrorists either. They have a FAMAS and M4 into the next round, and will be able to keep it alive. 2v2 is the scoreline right now. Winner of this map will, of course, be qualified for the Kosovian LAN event. The loser will have to play another best of 3 tomorrow.
Hungary, there will be no investments into this round. Aaron with a deagle for Martinez. Or Fleeve, one or the other. Not sure, but anyways. You have the rifles. There will be no... Usually we see a boost on under maybe, but not this time around. And Netherlands starting with the default, 2 players top mid, 2 approaching from underpass, and they have Rylax holding for any aggression on ramp and Palace.
Well, Crucial still on that 0 frag position. Spots the player out. Didn't go for the flick shot, but in the back. Oh, timing is not on Crucial side here.
Counter-strike. Oh,
and the push,
Aaron.
actually, Aaron does get the opening. So this all of a sudden does become a little bit dangerous.
Again?
Oh no, Crucial!
Oh no.
Okay, he does find the first kill, but yeah, he's been really unfortunate on his luck timing.
Bomb is heading towards B apartments. Rest and Crucial are going to try to join Rylax or maybe meet him halfway on that B side. But Aaron, the timing is going to be perfect. He gets another frag, and now after that one, you have to accelerate. You have to start running towards this B side. Thankfully, Rest is safe, and that player is savvy with no armor. If he decided to take that duel, most probably he would win it. But now, Julio, the flames are not going to touch him, and Rest is focusing on the exit or the entrance, whatever you want to call it, of Market. But Julio will win the fight, and Rylax is going to respond, and he knows the last player is coming from Market as well because of the Molotov that Xavi just threw. And Rylax sees the hand, getting ready, repositioning, and taking down Xavi. Netherlands will win the round, but it was costly.
Yeah, especially considering the Hungarian investment. 1 round lead now for the Dutch team, and the Hungarians, they did take a lot of money out of that Dutch economy. Can they keep it up, though? It will be a buy. No AWP for the CT side. And Mirage is even a map where sometimes you could even consider the double AWP. So that's a little bit of a hurtful moment there for Fleeve. I think his only kill on this map is actually even with that off. Oh, that's... Now it isn't anymore.
More aggression coming up from Hungary. Rest is going to take down one, but overwhelmed by so many players. Sherian is out on B. He will find one. Can he find the second on Julio? No, he's going to get caught, but Rylax not able to win the 5 vs Savvy. However, Sherian with so much time on the clock, this round is possible, but he does not have the bomb, and Hungary knows and soon they will spot the package, and Sherion has good utility. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, he's very close to them, but they're doubling it up, one up top, one low. And Hungary do win it out in the end. Tied scoreline once again, and that T economy is not looking great. They can buy 2 AKs and go for a round here, and that seems to be the plan for them, as they don't want to give a chance for the Hungarian team to start building up their own economy. 6 rounds still left in this first half, so it can be still quite a blowout for one of these two teams, but they need to start stringing some of these rounds together.
The Eagle, Tech 9 and 3 rifles, some pressure on it by Crucial with the utility, pulling the attention away. Fasher is out on A, he's not ready for the player on sandwich, that's Coolio, will find a double kill, and a third by Coolio. Picks up a Galil and he's ready for more. Rest is going to take down Aaron, and he knows where Coolio is, but Coolio is not alone, he's got some help. That 5 is good, and Fleet will take down Rest, and Coolio is going to finish it with a 4-piece to give Hungary the lead.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Coolio, catching the players completely off guard, running past him, and a quad kill puts him now at the top of the board in the server, as the Dutch team will go for that eco that they really need. As P250 for Crucial, 1 flashbang for Rez, and very little faith in this upcoming round for the Dutch team. A lot of teams tend to just go for the, big, long duration eco in that situation, so that they can really plan out the next steps for the upcoming rounds. But it looks like they're just going to go for that B execute, which could be pretty favorable for them, considering Martinez is all alone and he only has an M or A1, so 20 bullets, not the fastest shoot rate. And if they dive on him, the flash gets dodged, he finds 1, he finds 2, finds 3, still makes it work, and the bomb plant will very likely be denied because the bomb is now covered by a Molotov.
Yeah.
And they even shut it down, so only a singular kill gained with such a weakly defended site.
Three rounds in a row for Hungary. Netherlands back on a full buy. No sniper for Crucial, and he's been a bit slow, a bit quiet, more quiet than usual. But we expect him to recover, especially on that CT side. Now let's focus on this gun round. Smoke on window and connector from Netherlands. There is no aggression from Hungary, but they're getting ready to fight. Aaron, HE to break smoke. Doesn't spot anybody on catwalk.
Yeah, and now creeping up through mid, but there's a boost play coming now. Fasher gets tagged up. Nade might finish him off. No, he's out of range to get taken down, but 4-man hold from the CT side towards mid is quite a defensive setup, meaning if they would have pushed one of these two sides quickly, the Dutch team would have been able to get there on time. But that's kind of one thing they don't really do on the Dutch team. They're not that fond of going for these fast executes.
They have to try that every now and then. But okay, the timing here might be perfect because Hungary is retaking mid and Crucial is dead. Oh, maybe 1 kill? No, not even that. Savvy's gonna take him down, and this is where the Dutch have to accelerate. Aaron takes down Fasher. Coolio executes Cherry, and Rylash with the trade. Rylash with a second invest is going to eliminate Aaron. 2 versus 5. Now a 2 versus 2. Fleeve with a sniper. Bomb is being planted. HE is going to chime in. Martinez takes down Rest. No bomb planted allowed. Rylax in the corner. Gets the first frag and the second Rylax! A quad kill from Rylax, and Netherlands win a round that should not have been theirs, and they take a tactical timeout to celebrate and tell Rylax how good you are.
Oh, that was so well done from Rylax. Absolutely fantastic. A hero round right there. As otherwise, it feels like Hungary would have ran away with the rest of the game, but he makes it work big time. Steps up to the plate, and now only 1 round separating the two teams instead of 3. So an absolutely fantastic performance coming out from Rylex. And yeah, as you said, a 5 versus 2 crumbles for the Hungarian side as the two remaining Dutch players hold strong.
And if Netherlands win this round 2, they will break the economy of Hungary. That could be a turning point. The quad kill from Rylex. 2 versus 5 clutch for Netherlands. Leave. As the sniper once again, doesn't spot anybody on mid. He's just going to break that smoke for pressure and reposition towards B immediately.
Well, mid take coming in from the T side, it seems. They have had some struggles here. I think Hungary has been putting a lot of effort into holding that mid position, so especially if you look on the map right now, how they have 4 players in that area looking towards mid. That's kind of how Hungary is constantly playing the mid.
Yeah, we saw it last round when they just went and fought mid with like 4 players. Boosting window, Aaron is going to react quick enough and survive with 6 HP. Savvy is slugging his opponent, but he doesn't know it just yet. Now he's going to find Crucial. Fasher with a trade. Low HP on Fasher though, and Aaron is going to eliminate him. That bomb needs to go down as soon as possible. Fleet, that smoke might help everyone's a little bit. Rylax is going to catch Fleet before the smoke blooms. 2 versus 3, and Rylax is still standing. There's a defuse kit available on Coolio. And this is a creative boost who doesn't spot anybody on default or Ninja. Who's going to make the first move? Martinez has a flashbang that can assist his teammates to go out of CT. Rest is going to find Aaron. Here comes the flash. Rest. Another kill found. Coolio took too long. And Rylax is going to get that trade to put Netherlands up 1 more.
Yeah, that's tied scoreline right now. 2 rounds left to play, and again, Rylax wins out the last duel to secure the win for the Dutch team. And now it's the Hungarian team without any money. I mean, their mid holds have been really solid on the Hungarian team, but this time they just let go of it completely. They had 4 players holding on towards mid, and then the Dutch team came in, and they all fell back, essentially, to their respective sides. This time around, though, it's a 4-man move up towards short with USPs in hand. And the interesting part is they might just have a fun little standoff duel towards that B-bomb site as the sprays come in from both these teams. Nade flying out as well, and it's all onto Savvy towards mid, going for that long-range duel. Does get a headshot onto Rylax, but then after, easily cleared up, and it will be the at least a tied scoreline, or at least for the Dutch team, tied scoreline or a 2-round lead after the first half.
What a recovery from Netherlands after that clutch from Rylax. Last another half. As you mentioned, is it going to be a 2-round lead for Netherlands or a tie? And keep in mind, all this is happening. Crucial is still on 1 frag, which means if he comes alive on the CT side, Netherlands are going to have a much easier time. Aggression on mid from Hungary. Vest is not going to be ready and he's going to fall. He was alone on mid, and Fasher will get caught by Fleeve. 3 players in Palace. If they're close to them, that's Fleeve. He will find Rylax and share him with 1. Crucial, 2 HP to his name. 1 frag on 8 is going to be the end of him, but that HP goes in the wrong place. Crucial nearly hits that shot. The flames are going to burn Fleeve. Hold on now, Crucial. Is this possible?
He's got 3 kills in total, 2 in this round, so, you know, if he wants to get an even 5, he needs to ace it right now against the smoke, trying to creep through. He scopes in, though, and that kind of gives away where he is, right behind that smoke position, and will be taken down. It will be 6 apiece. Tied scoreline. It's as close as you can be here at the IESF tournament to qualify for the Kosovian LAN finals.
Man, this is intense. 13-4 on that second map, and I think it was something along 13-9 on Anubis. But Mirage is much closer. And now we have Netherlands on the CT side. Crucial is usually very dangerous with the USP. We saw it previously. So he has to start shining on the defense. His teammates needs him.
Yeah, it's looking like a mid to A split coming out. 3 through the Palace position. Actually, they're coming up a little bit delayed, but the opening pick is there for Rylax up towards the A-bomb site. Looks like they're just going to be playing for retakes here on the CT side. Steve catches a big kill onto Crucial from that connector position. And there's a big flank coming out from Cherion as well, but I do hear some typing. So there must be some issues coming in momentarily. There's the execute for the retake. 2 towards short, 1 towards the Palace position. Fasher chimes in, making it a 3-on-3. Fasher gets another one. It's a defuse with a kit inside the smoke. Tries to hold on, and the bomb gets defused. A sniper for Martinez, but the bomb was defused.
And that's the most important thing. Yes, you can have all the money, you can drop an op even if you want to go crazy, but it's Netherlands with a ninja defuse. However, those 2 knife kills have given Hungary plenty of rifles, so it will feel like an even gun round. Hell, even better for the Hungarian side as they have 4 rifles. Better rifles, that is. The AKs and the Galil. 3 players on mid. Fasher with a spray down. Only 1 kill found. Rylax can upgrade to an info, but he doesn't want to reveal his position just yet. So Hungary off to a good start.
This is gorgeous. Martinez, he had 2 knife kills, and he started the round with a deagle. That's wild. That is some sacrificial lamb moments right there.
Rylax this entire time's been waiting on under with that MP9, but Hungary as well have hit the brakes after that double kill from Aaron, expecting some aggression, which is common usually when we see the CTs being a man down. But Netherlands are holding their nerve so far, and Rylax still not upgrading. He's going to get caught. A bullet to the face by Coolio. That is a massive frag to find.
And another one as well. They're just finding these frags freely. Rez has to save a rifle into the next round. Or something into the next round, as the CT economy is going to get busted. And then you're in an even worse position than you would be if you won that opening pistol.
Yeah, and props to Netherlands. I mean, they had the right call to start on mid with 3 players. 2 of those players with M4s. And he had Hungary coming out mid, but Aaron won the duels. Was it a lack of flashes from the A-bomb site? I believe there was at least 1 thrown on mid to support this kind of aggression, but if there was a second, it might have been perfect. This is a bit of hindsight, but still.
Hindsight 2020, can't do too much with that. But nonetheless, yeah, the Hungarian team is looking pretty good. And Crucial still on 3 frags. It's just not enough from what essentially should be your best player.
He needs to step up later on in the half, because now he won't have the funds for an op. It will be 3 more rounds or something like that before he gets to the sniper. And in 3 rounds, Hungary will get to double digits, so it's not looking that good for Netherlands. This round, though, they're coming with a force buy. The save from Moss on rest. MP9 for Rylax. 5.7s and the Eagle.
This is going to be a pretty rough round here for the Dutch team, unless they do find that quick opener, especially. But they're playing very defensive towards that A-bomb side. It's going to be Fasher with the Deagle, long range, having to get those taps. They're not playing really close and personal. They're just waiting for the T's to pop their head in position. Fasher goes for some pop shots. Doesn't get a lucky catch. Spots the player out towards Palace, and that's good information relayed, but he's still inside connector. Gets blown up by Xavi. And that means connector is open right for the taking on towards that A-bomb side. They go. Rylax will get the backstab onto Coolio in connector. Util flying all over the place. He's getting sprayed at as well and blown to smithereens. As it's all on to few 5-7s. Crucial will find one, but they need a bit more. Martinez is dropping out of bullets here. Swaps towards the Deagle. And actually, it's Aaron that gets taken down by Crucial. So 2v2, but they're going to back off, save the AK from Crucial, and maybe Cherryon could retrieve a different gun.
Netherlands were focusing mostly on mid. The only defender on that A bomb site, if we can even say, was Fashion. He was playing connector under stairs. So as soon as they got that frag, they just entered the A bomb site. Crucial, getting 2 kills here is nice, and Cherryon will pick up that FAMAS, so you have 2 saved rifles. The least thing that you can do is at least damage this economy for the Hungarian side.
Yeah, they are making it pretty painful. The Hungarians still have that AWP, decent amount of money on the rest. Crucial now with that AK in hand. Can he be a linchpin here for the CT side? A hero play is needed. Cherryon's getting aggressive with the FAMAS in towards Palace. They're going to go for a quick A execute, but they expect Palace is one of the weaker areas as they are rotating through towards the bomb site. Crucial, can he hold the line perfectly there? Is jiggling about to hold the peak. Does eventually get spotted, but has to fade away after those initial tags. And it will be the bomb planted. A retake seems unlikely, but they're all hurdled in the same area, so you could even try and overwhelm them here. A multiple player push. Cherryon's positioning could be so hard for Fleeve to clear out.
Ooh,
and Cherryon does find one, but then very quickly traded out because, yeah, he knew he was stacked up.
Crucial saving this. AK is so important. It's not just about the AK, the armor as well, because he will have enough money to buy the op next round, but if he dies, that means not enough funds for the armor. He's staying a bit close to the enemy territory, and he's wanting to get one away with him, and that nade, he will survive. Alright, 9-7, 3 rounds in a row for Hungary, and they've called for a timeout. They know that the buy is coming from Netherlands. The AK dropped, and the AWP purchase for Crucial.
Yeah, they're going to need him to step up big, take the duel against Fleeve, and hopefully for them as well, win the duel against Fleeve. Because your top player essentially is not competing at this stage just yet, and that is the painful prospect going forward here. Hungary 2 rounds in the lead, and I mean, they are just playing better. The Dutch team is giving them too much space.
Kind of, yeah. So maybe they've reflected on that and will bring some changes. Hungary have their timeout. It's a default start. Smokes, top connector, top mid, and in window. And Crucial is going to jump on short, holding for any early presence, but no one is on mid from Hungary. Some pressure towards this B side. They're making a fake on B and then pushing from Palace. That smoke is good, but is somebody actually going to watch over it? If not, they will just take control of this A bomb site. Rylax is on stairs. He hears the bomb plant, spots 2 players, and knows what the third one is, because that bomb got planted by the third player, but he needs to be careful just to live. Crucial takes down Fleeve. That flash is perfect. Rylax is going to catch Coolio Blind and faster executes air run. So far, so good for Netherlands. They need to find 2 more players. Savvy, the straight transfer is not going to connect, and it's just Martinez. 1 versus 4. He gets the first frag. The bomb is being defused. It's planted on default, so Martinez just needs to do some damage or save the AK. And he will save the AK. Netherlands, that was a close call. That was a really well-played fake by Hungary, but Netherlands win the duel.
Yeah, a 1-round lead now for Hungary as the Netherlands do manage. They leave that side completely open for Hungary to take it, but this time with the utility behind them as well, the Netherlands is ready for the retake, and they catch. Honestly, the fact that there were just no cover for Hungary after the bomb plant was very surprising. They could just walk right in, and they had clean sight of the bomb site. Giving a good chance here for the Dutch team, but there is still plenty more rounds to be played here in this third map. Crucial holding mid with the AWP. The rest of the team towards that connector stairs position on towards the A bomb site. B is just being ignored completely by Hungary, by the way, as the A site is where it's at in connector. They just dry walk right through. Crucial chimes in with the AWP, but it is still a man advantage here for the T side. They've got the bomb closing in towards the bomb site as well. Jump across, won't be able to find the connection, and Crucial wants to take the fight. But the bomb is planted, and now it's going to be retake central. The peek after the flash. It's a one and done. But we still have Cherry on, and of course, Crucial with the AWP at the ready. Long range op shot from Fleeve doesn't connect. Now it does, and that means Crucial has to back off. 2100 is all he's got in the bank, and he needs to keep this rifle alive. Otherwise, their defense chance next round is going to drop significantly.
Hungary, for the second time, they are taking this A site without much trouble. And Netherlands were expecting to catch somebody on mid and then go back and play deeper in the bomb sites, but they got caught, as you mentioned. Hungary just walking out A and taking that control. And they can't allow that to happen again.
Yeah, tactical timeout. Last one for the Dutch team. 2-round lead for the Hungarian side. Dutch team, they can go for a buy. They have an AWP. I wouldn't be too surprised if they go for it. But of course, if you lose that one, then you're going to be in eco territory in the next one. And then you're already knocking on that 12th round for the Hungarian team. So a lot on the line here. What's their game plan going to be?
Probably not going to go for the buy. Half one. You have Crucial on the sniper. Let's see if he can find something. If he does get an early frag, an entry, then the MP9s and the other pistols can work around that and potentially steal the round.
Well, there's and heavy mid presence coming out from the Hungarian side, who has been primarily focused on towards the A bomb site. Again, there's just nothing going B. They are completely ignoring B the entire game.
Oh my.
That's a painful loss. As Rylex gets caught with his pants down as well, the A bomb site is once again in hands of the Hungarians. At this stage, you can just write a book, one sentence. Hungary is going for A.
And the thing is that they've always gone for these contact plays. Well, not always. The last two times, it's been contact up A to just walk up ramp and cash one of these CTs unprepared. And the same thing happened here. They just walk up connector. Crucial, when he peeked, he saw 3 players. Best case scenario, he gets 1 kill and he dies. But his crosshair was everywhere, did not know which target to focus on. And that was a problem. Now, this is it. The Netherlands can't allow Hungary to get to 12, otherwise they will be chasing them forever. Hungary on the other side, this T side, the calling has been very impressive, and now they will go for B after what's been so many rounds to pushing on that A site. And Fasher, 2 players on catwalk. He will find the frag on Coolio. Doesn't know about the second player. Well, now they do. Everyone is going to take down Fasher. In the meantime, Crucial has found 2 frags with the sniper. And there are 2 players remaining from the Hungarian side.
Yeah, they're holding strong here. As Fleeve is creeping up towards that B bomb site, he's like, okay, we won every single time we went A, let's try B. And then he gets crushed. Bomb is out of control of the T's as well, and Aaron has to try and recover something in towards this round.
Here's Aaron. Lilac taking some damage. HE coming in. Crucial is going to walk out slowly. And he will get some info that there's no one here.
And back Aaron falls towards that A bomb site. But yeah, it's just to save the AK into the next round. As they will have plenty of money for another buy here on the T side. I'm actually curious what his plan is. Is he just looking to get an extra kill?
maybe catch somebody off guard. Flash, he's aware.
Okay. It's an interesting approach. You have 2 flashes, you just throw them away for absolutely zero reason. You could save them into the next round, you know, that's 400 bucks right there.
I think the big idea was to invite somebody for a duel, like hey, I'm here guys, come get me, so maybe I can kill one of you. But Netherlands did not bite the bait. Another timeout call by Hungary, 11-9. This is getting very interesting here. Deciding match for these squads.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit stressful for both of these teams. 2 rounds separating them, but also 2 rounds puts Hungary in towards that winning position so that they don't have to play the match, the 3rd place decided tomorrow. There is still a finals, so they'll still have a match tomorrow at least, but that's just for pride and glory and stuff.
Netherlands, and they get the double digits. Crucial again with a jump. Aaron needs to be careful if he steps out. Most likely he'll get shut down, but no, he's gonna wait. Hungary are going to focus on mid for the beginning of this round. No lurker in A, no one in ramp, no one in palace. Players approaching under, and Crucial knows that the timing is not good to stay on catwalk since these players from underpass can catch him off guard.
Yeah, it's 3 on towards the A bomb side, 1 towards short, and this time Hungary is playing it a lot more careful compared to the previous rounds.
They are, they know the importance. Oh my, he's on the money, but he misses the shot, and Rylax is lucky to be alive, and that's information. Crucial, the flash from Coolio. He won't throw it on time, and Crucial will take down Aaron. That's a big frag to find, and he throws the flash immediately to reposition. And Hungary are going to go for plan B, which is hitting this A bomb site, coming back from spawn, not from mid. And they have some utility, but 0 smokes.
Yeah, this is pretty rough to walk into the side. They've been successful with just, you know, dry PP. However, that's not always going to work. Unless Fasher just willy-nilly looks the complete opposite direction.
Oh
and the last little bit of utility, 1 flash, 1 HE left for the T side. But in the bomb side, Rez is in a big position. He just needs to deny the bomb plant here. Misses the initial shot. Will eventually get overrun, but he didn't wait out the timing perfectly. No wallbang connecting for Crucial. It will be a 1 versus 3 retake. Oh, that round should have been everything for the Dutch team, as this will be 12 for Hungary. And Crucial will have to fade away, but even he's being flanked right now.
I mean, why not? You know that op is going to be crucial for Netherlands, and they need it. Tabby, though. Nice shot from Crucial. He's going to survive, but I have to say, Netherlands, they should have had that round. Fasher getting caught, oblivious in ramp. He was checking on that right corner, and the timing favored Hungary, but still, you had the player on Ninja. I don't know who was on CT trying to bait for his teammate, but that CT player should have stayed alive, and Crucial had the cross. Maybe somebody would have walked into his crosshair. This is, again, hindsight, but, again, it's not hindsight because you're not a beginner. You're a pro player, and you know that this round should have been yours, and that's gotta hurt.
This is a painful prospect. 3-round lead here. They do have the AWP on Crucial, who has had a bit of a recovery on the CT side, but still you need to win 3 rounds in a row to even tie this and take this towards OT. It's a tough order right now, but they do start it off with an opening pick. Quick execute out towards the B-bomb side. Nasty nade comes in. They do manage to sustain some damage. Sherion chimes in as well with M4, 2 Ts left standing, Coolio and Fleeve. And honestly, the T economy is actually not looking that great either. Cherion inside the smoke. They're trying to push forward, but they're already out of the Apps position. Julio blows out Cherion, and this is very doable for the T's. The op in hand, Crucial needs to give himself a gap so he can move forward. And the flank from Fasher is going to be very important here if he can get a catch. Julio, and from short, it's Rylex chiming in. The Dutch are still alive with a 12-10 scoreline.
That first kill on top mid was important, and then the rotations were quick from Netherlands to this B site. And the AG that you mentioned, it dealt significant damage. The last timeout used from Hungary, they have 12, so... Oh, it looks like they want to go for the force. Or maybe a half-life with Fleeve having that hero AK? I'm a bit confused. Aaron and Fleeve are going to invest fully, almost fully for Aaron. He's saving $700.
Yeah. This is not a great buy for the Hungarian side, and honestly, it's weird if Aaron goes for a hero AK when you could go for the full buy next round, but okay.
I mean, I understand if it's one rifle, so it's a decent half buy. You have some utility, and Aaron can just play with a Galil up next. Netherlands, will they be able to take us to overtime or not? Early connector presence by Aaron, and he's going to use that smoke and push on the left side. And oh boy, Crucial, is he ready? Does he know? Has Aaron stepped? I don't know. Cherion in the meantime is going to get tested on B. There are 3 players coming his way. Gets the first frag. Res is there to assist. Aaron takes down Crucial. The lurk is good for 1 frag, and that A bomb site is open because Aaron finds the second as well. And oh no, with the op he's going to find the third. Is this how it ends? The hero play from Aaron. With the AK and with the AWP, he's doing everything he can.
Yeah, 3 kills already, and the bomb is headed towards that A bomb site. They're going to double it up on the Dutch team, but Aaron's playing in such a disgusting position. Really hard to clear him out from that area and check it. Will Rest even expect a move like that? Yeah, the bomb is being planted, and it's a retake scenario for the Dutch team. Martinez has Kevlar as well. Aaron goes for the peek in mid.
Wow.
Will spot out his opponent, Cherion, and this is disastrous because Cherion still has to take another duel, but it's an ace from Aaron to get Hungary over the finish line, and what an absolute moment to get it done. Beautiful stuff coming out from him. And yeah, Hungary will be going to Kosovo.
A deserved victory. The hero AK from Aaron there, going up con, getting 2 frags, picking up the sniper, taking down Rylex, and then finishing what he started with his trustworthy AK, an ace to close it in dramatic fashion. But Netherlands really gave it their all. They played well. There are some moments where they could have done a bit better on Mirage, but they will have a chance to play again tomorrow. And on the other side, as you mentioned, congratulations to Hungary. That's it for the first semi-final of the day. We will be taking a break, and then we'll continue with Slovakia versus Belarus. That will start in about 20 minutes or so. We'll see you guys soon. Well, we already know one of the teams who made it to the playoff stage or to the LAN finals. It was Hungary after they beat Netherlands, who will now fight for that third place with the loser of this match. Slovakia versus Belarus. We've enjoyed watching these teams play earlier in the round stage, and now they will face each other. Who do you predict is going to win this one?
Yeah, that is a pretty good question right now, as we do have. I'm gonna go with the Belarusian side. You know, I got that full love for Lollipop, baby. That they managed to make it through, but of course they're not against a weak team either, as we have here. The Slovakian side jumping in quickly, trying to get the overwhelming odds. There's the flank already pushed in. Very fast on the rotations here from the Belarusians, and they do manage to make it a 1 versus 2. Nice tap from Pipo. 1v1 loses it out in the end. That's the opening round. This is looking like a great showdown.
Oh, wow, it was a close round. Peppo Neal making that one work, but he falls short of the last player. Belarus starting off with a pistol round. No bomb plan for Slovakia, but we will have the investment nonetheless. Peppo getting those 3 kills. He's made enough cash to drop Matisse an AK, and Matisse is a dangerous individual, so let's see what it's going to cook. This black laminate with those flip side stickers that are looking real good.
Yeah, I mean, black laminate is a little bit too basic, but okay. Yeah, you know. Prefer.
I'm a simple man.
I mean, my favorite gun was always the frontside Misty, but there's the push coming in towards the bomb site, and the T's come swinging here. Lollipop with the rotation. He's going to be able to get the kill. Yes, he is, but it's still a 2 versus 3 retake. And the question is really, do you even attempt it at their positions right now?
Let's see how that is going to work out. Peppo is not going to give Neptune a duel. Flames, he's going to stay a lot. Man's not hot apparently, and Lollipop is going to take him down. That's an AK upgrade, but there is not enough time, so he's going to bring that AK to the next round, and Slovakia will tie the score.
Yeah, this is a pretty painful one, of course, for the Belarusian side, but it could be better for them as there's only 1 gun saved, and it's an MP9 for the Slovaks. So even though they do manage to win the round, it's not like the Belarusian side is in too much turmoil here. There will be Galil, 2 AKs, an MP9, and Tag probably going to go for Galil as well, unless they want a bit more utility. No, he's going to pick up the Galil. Scout for Setsu. It was interesting to see in the previous round as well, a Scout being picked up in round 2. They don't see that too often anymore.
Yeah, but it was impactful, let's say. Peppo was holding the line for his teammates, and now a couple of good guns and some A-main control for the side of Slovakia. But they will not continue on A-main, simply applying the pressure of the yellow with that smoke. Receives an HE in return, and the flashbang, he's being pushed. The MP9 battle. Matthews is going to win that one. Matthews wanted to get the favor, gets the board to the face. Peppo is going to return the favor, and Peppo gets a second frag. The numbers are now even 3 versus 3, but there's a lot of time on the clock for Slovakia, so they will hold for the time being and go for another position.
Yeah, once more, they're keeping the ball rolling here. 3v3. The bomb site is currently in hands of the T's. Should be able to get the plant for free, essentially. Retakes will be coming in momentarily from the Belarusian side. They're already pretty close with Mendel right around the corner, but they're trying to execute 2 together and 1 all the way from outside the bomb site. Mendel gets spotted first. They're not going to be able to do too much, but there's the flank from Pavliashu. And Tag, can you hold strong 1-for-1 trade? It's Peppo shut down, and that's the defuse coming in. They managed to save themselves 2 AKs as well, I think. Yes, indeed, and it will be Belarus with the win. So we're swapping rounds between the 2 sides.
Yeah, going back and forth. Belarus with a pistol, Slovakia with a force buy, and then Belarus with a force buy. That flank from Pavlisha was really impactful. And Setsu with Nefis, I think it was, they did a good job, or Mendel rather, did a good job of just staying alive. Slovakia, an AK again. This time it's on Mikey, it's not on Matis. We have the Tech 9s, Deagle, and the P250, and a lot of utility for the side of Slovakia. Will they be able to bamboozle Belarus once again with the weaker buy?
Yeah, it's looking quite interesting here. The peak comes out. 2 kills for Lollipop and almost got the spray transfer for number 3. Will drop and lose that AK in the middle position. They do have a reposition as well from Mendel. Please keep an eye on any pushes going forward, but Slovaks are keeping their pace behind. They're slowing down their attempt forward.
Matis, 51 HP. The push on B main, tagged. Is expecting somebody, but no! Looking for the gun, he's going to lose his life. Pavlisha takes him down. Slovakia have no other option but to push for this A bomb site. And Nefis is alone, but he's going to receive the help of Setsu soon enough, so he just needs to live for a couple of seconds. And Nefis will find the kill on Peppo, knows where the second player is, Incendiary and Matis' feet, and Nefis is going to take him down. Belarus are not going to allow history to repeat itself.
Yeah, they shut it down quite convincingly there, as the Slovaks now will be on towards Nico in the upcoming round, putting their run at a significantly delayed state. However, of course, with only a couple of upgraded pistols, you're still always very deadly. Matisse with the Deagle, P250 for tagged. Not going to go for that peak, immediately falls back, and they're playing pretty far behind the bomb site on their hold.
Well, the pistols. The flashbang is good, but Matis is even better. The Deagle shot, he does not miss and saves his teammates. Oh, the Glock, if only Mikey had a P250, that would have been a frag. Mendel and Setsu on the B defense. They're doing good.
They're doing fantastic right now with a quick rush up together to try and secure the bomb site. Can they, though? As Nafis is still at the back of the bomb site. Will catch the bomb carrier. That delays any planting shenanigans coming out. Pipo wants to go for it as well inside the smoke. Peek out wide. They will get the bomb plant, so they'll get the extra cash. But the last one is Pipo with a Glock and a Dream that quickly gets crushed. Shutdown will be the round secured for the Belarusian side, who are now on 4. But we will get to see a solid buy here for the T side coming up.
Yeah, that bomb plant is going to help them a lot with the utility part. Belarus having a 4-1 lead on Anubis. As they're on the CT side, that is really good news. I believe that this is their map pick.
It will be maybe that nade did quite a decent amount of damage, but of course the CT side has 3 AK, so that slight tag is not as necessary as with the M4. That situation, tag wants to go for the peak, but Nafis read it perfectly, and currently they are all grouped up to try and take the B bomb site momentarily. In connector, 2 players upcoming from long. This is going to be quite far on the rotations here for the Belarusian side. So this defense has to be stellar if they want to keep a hold of the bomb site right now. Utility flying out. Beppo is just stuck inside the smoke, taken down by Pavliashu. But they already pushed through connector. A lot of damage dealt by Mendel as he finds 3. And 2 is all they need to hold on to the site.
And Slovakia, they really needed this round. Now Belarus is making that gap larger. A 4-round lead, and now they're facing pistols. Slovakia, the way that this match started, we thought that they would be the one on the driver's seat after winning the force buy when they lost the pistol. But no. Mendel checking for any early utility. There is none. There will be soon. It will be the pop flash play from Mikey. And here they come, the lurk smoke. Mendel, he was the hero on the previous round, but this time he will be the first one to fall. Then a drive-by ding on Pavlisha. Matis takes down Lollipop. Belarus are in trouble. 5 versus 3. And that indicates that Belarus are already going to go for the save because this is too far gone.
Yep, this is already a disaster striking right now for the Belarusian side, but not too painful. Luckily enough, they won't be losing any, hopefully any more for them. I think their positioning should keep them alive. Well, maybe Nafis, he does take the duel there against Tagged. And they're keeping at least the AWP from Setsu going forward. Their economy is not too shabby, but it will look to be a competitive match, as I was a little bit afraid that the Belarusian side would just, destroy the Slovaks.
But with this round, maybe it won't be so one-sided. A timeout called by Belarus. However, if we're looking at the gun round, Slovakia haven't won any. It's been that force buy on the second round, this half buy catching Belarus, let's say, by surprise. Getting that first kill and then snowballing after the first elimination. And that is not always going to happen. So you need to start winning a couple of gun rounds to make us believe that you're worthy of winning Anubis.
Yeah. That is, of course, the more dangerous spot there. But, of course, the biggest issue, I think, on the Slovakian side is 3 of their players are just not finding any frags in the first 7 rounds. And you can't bank everything on 2 players, even though Matis and Pepo especially has been playing quite well. You need more from the entirety of the team. Compared to the Belarusian side, everyone is fragging on that end, as no one has a negative scoreline.
That's impressive. There will be another B split though. Nephis spotted by the Elib, who is going to drop that Molotov and then follow his teammates. Inside to this B spike, Mikey out, and he's going to catch Pavlisha. Prepared. The Mendel will get a bullet to the face by Mattis. Great shots coming in by Mikey and Mattis.
What was that flick?
And once again, that will be enough.
That flick was sublime. He wasn't anywhere close to looking in his direction, and then boom, snap headshot. And yeah, that's another quick round. And again, it's that B bomb site take that they managed to make successfully. This time, just walking through the smoke. A little bit of a snooze coming out from the CT side. Speaking of which, Setsu trying to hold on to the AWP, getting pushed from behind. It will be Nafis at least playing backup for Setsu, and there's also Lollipop joining in. So that Op should still once again stay alive for the CT side, but the gap is closing. Now only 2 rounds separating these 2 teams.
Only 2 rounds, and that is not looking impossible. Slovakia, they found a weakness, and that's the B side, but soon enough, you will see Belarus fortify that defense. So, is it going to be the same game plan for Slovakia? Starts off the default, smoke on stairs suggesting some aggression, and there will be some. Setsu with the op, holding the left side of the smoke. Flashbang is good, and I think he got spotted, but they know that it's the op, so they need to be careful. The double peek, the timing is horrendous for Setsu. He was running away, but Peppo takes him down. My God, so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the big green stick dropped as well. Push comes out to his DA side. Nate gets rid of the smoke. He almost gets a lineup right there, and they open up the side with a great double kill from Mikey. to secure the plant for the Eliva, and another round where Belarus... I think none of these rounds have lasted longer than 15 seconds before the Slovaks were on the bomb site. The ones that they've lost.
Yeah, it's... Oh, Mattis didn't spot Pavlisha? Or he doesn't want to fight because he just realized that he's an SP. But yeah, coming back to your point, it just looks like the Slovaks are in a hurry and they just want to get things done as soon as possible. Or maybe it's the strategy of just playing some fast CS, catching the defense off guard, because that's how they won that force buy, their second round, I think it was. With the P250s on the Tech 9s entering B and just breaking the defense.
Yep. Pretty solid hold so far. But it's still early days here. The 3 rounds left to be played. The Belarusian side, at least, is constantly keeping guns alive. So they have had buys consistently throughout this half. But every single time, Slovakia, they just brute force their way in towards the bomb site. And this time it was Mikey stepping up to the plate with a huge double kill to open up the bomb site. Because otherwise, it's really Matisse and Peppo doing all the heavy lifting.
Mikey is also a very dangerous individual. I had the opportunity to cast him many, many times, and at one point he was a star player of his team, Unity and previous rosters as well. So it's not a surprise to see him come alive.
Well, grouped up right now, the Slovaks. They're going for that A bomb site. As there's a 2-man hold. The rotations are far away. Nafis has to go big on that defense. Spots the first one out. It's going to be the Mac 10 in front. Go for the peak. Nafis now has to swap to the USP. Out in a rough spot. Tag gets both of them taken care of. Mac 10. And that is, again, the round lost. By just immediately losing 2 players on the side. And there's no change-up coming out from the Belarusian side. They haven't gone aggressive in mid. They haven't gotten any information in these early portions of the round.
And if that doesn't change soon, Slovakia will just keep hitting these bomb sites, get 2 kills, and finish the round. And as we can see, their economy is constantly growing. They will have enough money for the rest of these of this first half, which will be 2 more rounds after the bomb explodes. But yeah, we did see the smoke on stairs. I think it was last round where Peppo tried to aggress with the up, but the timing was a bit cruel. However, I would like to see Belarus go a bit deeper, because you just mentioned it, that waiting on the bomb sites is not working.
Yeah, seems to be the only issue here. They don't change things up, or at least haven't changed anything up just yet. So wondering if that will come in this time, where Setsu might go for that quick peek in mid. Maybe deeper smoke so that he can see through the waterways. As that seems to be the plan here. Lollipop in front. Will find one. The second one gets tagged up, but it's heavy damage being dealt already by the CT side. And also good information that they're headed towards that A bomb site.
But are they going to be able to finish this round with the win? Mendel did spot Mikey, and he has repositioned ever since, dropping the incendiary and not allowing Mikey to get any control. But it's all a fake. Mikey is just applying pressure. Nefis has pushed from A, and he's caught, tagged. Matis is entering A with the bomb alone into enemy territory, and Setsu is a bit late to the party, but it's not like Belarus are not expecting the player to be on site. Are they? No, they're not. I thought they were going to clear side. And Matis going to take down Nefis, but Setsu is quite surprised, just like Matis was expecting him to not be there. But now it's a man advantage.
That's
for
the bomb
Belarus
as well.
Yeah.
It's the bomb stuck in towards that B bomb site, and it's hard to recover it. The lead with the AWP chimes in, makes it a 2v2. And the question is, can they try and recover the bomb? It's Mikey going for the duel, going for the peak. Maybe if he picks up the bomb, he could technically make the sprint to the other side, but will spot a player out. Tosses in the HE. Not enough damage dealt. The Opera gets taken down and sold onto Mikey. 20 seconds left on the clock. They just have to wait for him to start tapping those digits, as he will go for the full plant here even. That actually gives him a pretty good shot here as they forces their hand going forward. And Mikey goes for the aggression, shuts them both down. Huge 1v2 clutch coming out from Mikey. And Slovakia overtakes the Belarusians.
Mikey, an important 1 versus 2, and Slovakia recovering on this first half. But as I mentioned very early on, when the score was 4-1, Belarus getting that many rounds on the CT side is already good news. And even if they finish with 5, I think they should be happy. But of course, they will aim for the 6th one. Setsu. Yao progressing, doesn't see anybody. The flick is not going to connect. Lollipop gets one. Mikey with a trade on Setsu. It's a 4v4.
And again, they're playing as far apart from these sites as possible on the Belarusian end, which means it's going to be pretty rough here. Was that a bomb site? The grouping up in Connecta. Pavliashi going for the duel. Does find one. Fades away just in the nick of time. The smoke is not dissipated just yet, and the T's are ready to go for the execute. But the flank's already being set in by the CT side, so they're going to be right behind them momentarily. And they are expecting a bit of a flank play to come through as well. How deep is he going to go? Because if he drops, that gives an opening for the T's to just walk it back to the other bomb site. Nafis gets a kill, goes for the pop flash, wants to duel again. The flash is not going to hit the mark at all. And the T's through mid, trying to fade away towards that B bomb site. We'll have a runner there in Pavliasha. Going for the duel. Mikey, ballsy. But he's in a 1v2 clutch for the ace win. Walks, I think, into the molly by accident, but still gets the kill onto Lollipops. Hello. Jumps up, spots the head, disengages. What a wild play coming out from Mikey, but he gets the bomb plant. And it's looking like he might have the ace on his hands as he takes them all down. Mikey with the 5-man clear. Secures round 7 for the Slovakian team.
That's some pure Mikey masterclass there. The way that he hit the 3rd and 4th player, that headshot was so sick, so quick, and then just with a jump, really well handling the 1v1 at the end there, getting that information, readjusting his position, going for the plant, and then easily tapping away the last player to give Slovakia that 7th round. But is it going to be enough?
Yeah, it's the continuation right now. Is it going to work out in their favor? As the Slovaks, after again another Belarusian big lead, like they were what, 5-1 up, and then losing every 4-1, and then afterwards they just lost everything. Tag going for the duel in mid, though it's now an advantage for the T side. And quick rotations coming out from the CTs. They left the bomb site completely empty. And that smoke is pretty nasty. Puts Peppo in an awkward spot, though. Yeah, that smoke only had one way, and that was the coffins right there.
Good one. I was a bit surprised to see Peppo just swinging alone when it was a 4 versus 5. Maybe miscommunication, maybe something else. But now Slovakia are in a much difficult position. The Eliv looking to make a difference. Damage done, no frag found. And on that A defense, we have Mikey with the dualies, but he will get decapitated quick. No heroics this time around. Mattis and the Eliv coming a bit late to this A bomb site, but Mattis starts off well, and the Eliv is going to find Mendel. Now Mattis has a chance, knows where 2 players are, and the 3rd one is walking out of main, but that shot does not land. However, Belarus need to get that bomb down and not give Mattis individual one-on-one fights.
USP can still do a lot, but not when Nafis immediately finds the headshot, and it will be Belarus getting the secondary pistol in their hands. Looking pretty good to keep this game very close. And again, it's another game, like even in the previous series, it was so very close until the very end. This looks like it's going to go the exact same route here. While both these teams yesterday, I think both these teams yesterday had incredibly fast wins.
Yeah, I mean, we were like, what, on map 2 on Netherlands versus the France game, and both Slovakia and Belarus finished their matches 2-0. So it's safe to say that they've met somebody with the same skill set as them, and we have an intense second semi-final.
Yeah, this is a heavy stack coming out from the CT side, but no rush up from the Belarusian team as they're playing quite patiently on their part. Now they're second guessing where they need to stack it, and considering the positioning of the Belarusian team, I wouldn't know either. Like, don't have a single clue where they're going. I don't think they even know.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to figure out to spot somebody if there is a sag. We can see Neff is checking it inch by inch. The reason being because it's a common play to have a tower on that A bomb site. 5 players lined up, so Nefis does not want to make one extra step and expose himself to 5 USPs. But it will be Pavlisha. Well, he's the one with the Mac 10, so usually you want the Mac 10 to go out searching, and he's going to find out that there are some players on the C side. Gets a bullet to the face, unfortunately, and then a second, but that sacrifice was worth it.
Yep. That will be the bomb site in their hands going for the plant, and now maybe some of these CTs might be able to find an upgraded gun. I mean, they have a Mac 10 and Mikey. He's trying to rake in some extra cash for the next round. And it could be Lollipop lurking about, where they catch the players rotating away from the bomb site once the explosion's about to set in. And yeah, that's what the CTs are looking for. But it looks definitely like we're going to have a tied score line so far with the 7-7 apiece.
Mikey, he's going to try his best. And he will walk across your Lollipop, but that's a gun. Ooh, Matthews, another frag there with that SMG is going to give him enough cash to buy an op for his teammate. That's a big bonus.
Yeah, that's definitely not too shabby here. Picking up the big green on the CT side, always worthwhile. I still think that this map is probably one of the worst maps to have it done, though. As utility can do way too much on Anubis, I think. For
yes,
covering up most of the gaps. And the T's just have such a good advantage with the long rotations that it makes the op a little bit questionable. But you know what isn't questionable? The auto shotgun untagged. That's just what pros go for. That's. Wish it was the good old Nova though, but can't always get what you want.
Mikey. And Setsu takes down Matthews. The B defense is crumbling. Peppo, time to shine with that sniper. Gets the first. Did not expect the second player to beat him. The flash is not going to blind anybody just yet. And he is going to fall back. The HP is not looking great. Tagged, looking for any possible fights with this shotgun close range. If that player in connector is low HP. And tag. Mendel is going to decapitate him, and that should be round over. The yellow got spotted, but he's not going to stay long enough to find out if he's going to get pushed or not.
Yeah, backs out quickly, and in the nick of time, the chase is not really coming up from the T side either. But it will be Belarus overtaking the Slovaks. The Eliv might still drop though, as he is almost, yeah, he was face to face with Pavliasha, but he does win it out in the end. So another gun drop from the T side. And this should be just a straightforward 3v2 save.
Terrorists win.
Very competitive match so far.
Is that going to continue though? Because ever since we've seen Belarus on the T side, they're doing much better, and a timeout's been called. And from Slovakia, Tagged and the Eliv are both quiet, and it's okay to have one, but having two is going to be costly because on the CT side, when you were on the T side, if the 11 tag went first, they could have gotten traded by Mattis or Mikey had a player or Peppo did something. But on the CT side, you have these players split up, not together. So they have to frag at their bomb sites on their defenses. And so far, we haven't really seen that from Slovakia.
Yeah, I mean, both these sides have not really been aggressive on the CT side at all, which I think is obviously because they are stacked teams, so they're not like full-blown rosters. Aggressive play on the CT side is hard to pull off, I would say, but it is really a very handy weapon in your arsenal to just even get that info. Even that round on the CT side for the Belarusians, when Lollipop got the 1 kill and then died afterwards, was all the information they needed to reposition to hold the bomb site. Ooh, Beppo. That molly could be very problematic for him as he has to run right through it down to 45. Great flash afterwards as well. Forces him into a rough spot.
That's a nice smoke. Belarus are going to respect it and not enter A main. They want to get proactive on mid, and behind this door, Lollipop has so many enemies. He gets the first one for free. Tagged next in line. Ooh, that is a quick shutdown. And now Belarus are going to continue with the A main push. Smoke to block off camera. That op is long gone from A. Peppo is on B. But Tag is going to fight in the Setsu. And now it's a 4 versus 3 retake with the defuse on Peppo, which is going to make this one possible. Nefish, the resmoking connector, is good, but the CTs are going to reposition from CT, and Peppo takes down Pavlisha. Mendel needs at least 1 kill and to survive, or a multi-kill to make this one easier for Nefish. Hugging the wall in the corner. Peppo! What a flick that is on Mendel. Okay. The Elev is going to take down Nefish. Slovakia win the round when we didn't really expect them to.
Yeah, and it looks like they're okay. And it looked like they were considering going for the double op save, but instead sticking with the singular one is probably for the better. Nonetheless, what a flick from Peppo, and that could have been a lineup right there for the Belarusian side to clear them all off the board. But a great job coming out for the Slovaks on the retake, and in general getting to a position where the retake was a 4 versus 2. But now the T economy is not looking too great either, and Belarus is on their last tactical timeout usage.
That money is starting to run out. A Deagle on Setsu. The AK on Lollipop dropped. Exchange of weapons between the 2 players. Finally, they're using your rule. If a player has more kills, they should be handling the rifle and not the other way around.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty interested to see. Well, not necessarily proud. They're not my kids, but I'm interested to see if they're gonna go for a different game plan here on the Belarusian side. After that, they're not the fastest. They have had a couple of pretty fast rounds, but they tend to slow down significantly. This time around, though, initial spam through to try and quickly open up the side. It seems Mikey, though, is sneaking. Oh, this is very sneaky, but I think they might know. As he still wins out the fight against one, has to be very careful here. Is sandwiched in between the rock and hard place, but that's where Tag joins in for the aggressive peak. Speaking of which, he's continuing in for more, and this is very annoying for the T's to deal with. They have no idea where Tag's playing from, but Tag also doesn't know where Setsu's coming from as he's lurking in from behind. That Eagle could open up the bomb site completely if he just catches the player on the left side.
In the meantime, Lollipop is searching for mid. He's not finding anybody. And Tag is going to get cleared by the Deagle of Setsu. Tag caught looking the other way. Flash comes in. There's a player on this bomb side. That is the Elif. Live. The awareness is good, but the aim is not there. Lollipop is going to decapitate him, and he's ready for the CT player. My God, another headshot for Lollipop. 3 in the round is just Peppo. He's not going to respect the smoke, but that shot doesn't land. He even forgot to shoot, it looked like. Mendel with the last one, and Belarus will retake the lead.
Yeah, it's a great round from Lollipop. 3 kills, as you said. It also got a little bit dicey because that last peek that he went for, he was like on the edge of the step in the wall. So he was swapping between height, and that could have really been detrimental to him. But in the end, did manage to recover just in the nick of time and shut it down. And yeah, now it will be a continuation, another aggressive round for the CT side. Peppo starts it off, taking down Lollipop. But there will be 2 trade frags coming in immediately with Matis and Peppo shut down. They found that opener and immediately it all gets denied. The connector, there's already a CT player lurking about as well. Pavlyasha knows Mikey ran past him, so he's going for the backstab out towards long. And Mikey... Yep, this is really well done from Pavlyasha. He just gave the information to his team. Stay hidden. It's going to be a free kill.
That's another round for Belarus getting to double digits. AWP picked up by Tag, and he's going to go for the save. And this is why I said on that first half that Belarus getting 4 rounds is already good enough for them on the CT side, because Nubis is more T-sided, and Belarus have done such a good job with this T-side. And Tagged had the crosshair at the right place, but flicks and misses, and Pavlyasha is immediately going to go for the hunt with this MAC-10, and there's plenty of time, and Tagged knows that somebody's going to come for him.
Yeah, it's he's being pushed from 2 sides at the same time. It's all about timing here. MacDaddy from behind, but he hits the shot, and he's going to be able to keep the gun alive. 2 rounds ahead, and with that AWP, will they? Yeah, they'll immediately go for that buy to boots. Peppo has plenty of cash as well. They believe will be able to afford an M4. Belarus, yeah, their T-side's looking very deadly here.
Indeed. Slovakia still struggling. A default start from Belarus. Waiting for any aggression in front of B and mid. And we got Pavlyasha looking to take a main.
And behind the pillar, Tagged. Open, not an inch of his will be sticking out anywhere, otherwise it tends to be a free one T side. That pillar is such a scary thing to stand behind.
I know, I hate it. Unless I have a player supporting me with a flashbang on hand, and I have a Molotov with a smoke for the molly to give me, and I'm good to go. And the Live, speaking of flashes by teammates, Matthews is going to set him up for success with that kill on Lollipop. An important frag found.
The round still young. Tagged. Goes for the spray. Has Matisse as that backup. Nafis rotates through. Gets past the molly points. Past the player on the bomb site. But there are 2 CTs. Make that 3 CTs right now. Ready to defend. And the Belarusian team needs to reposition. Looks like it's going to be 25 seconds left. And are they saving? I think so. Yeah, they just got to save. Very passive and eventually run out of time.
Yeah, I mean, they've been winning most of these rounds on the second half, but money is not great. $200 on Setsu. Nefis with $950, and Pavlyasha cannot buy for himself, so Mendel has to drop 2 AKs for his teammates. And Slovakia, an important round, and the best part is that everybody survives.
Yeah, it's something that they really need because they did invest everything into the previous round. So the Slovaks will have Another solid buy, but same for the Belarusian side, keeping 3 players alive. They will have Setsu again on that AWP for the T peak. That's an interesting choice to go for, considering their economy is not in the greatest of positions. Deep CT smoke might call for an aggressive move again from the CT side.
Peppo. Molotov is going to make life difficult. He's going to reposition immediately, but he still wants to take the fight, and I think he's going to try to retake the angle after the flames extinguish.
Ready for the hold there, Peppo, though he's alone. Rotations are pretty, well, one is at least reasonably close with the leave. He does need to be careful in case the Belarusians pounce. Still a lot of noise being made by Pavlyasha. There's going to be the feed coming in. Peppo actually kills off Nafis in time. There is Lollipop opening up the site, and that also puts Peppo in a rough spot, down to 8 HP. AWP still alive, though, and that's all you need. 1 HP and a dream, making it a 3-on-3 retake for the CT side. Mati still has every piece of utility left, and that is going to be detrimental to try and open this up if you can get the util cast pretty much sorted out on the bomb site. The molly being thrown out, gonna spread out. Lollipop and Mendel both dead. The last one is outside and shut down by Peppo. Gets himself a 3rd kill with the AWP. We're tied up 10 apiece.
Crazy impact from the sniper of Slovakia. And we are tied. Belarus, they were doing so good on the T side, but now they're starting to drop the ball. Money, not good for everybody. We have a hero AK on Lollipop. It will be the half buy, not the full investment for the offense. Couple of utility.
It does start off with a Peppo op shot. Man advantage. They're just trying to rush it in towards the bomb site, but it gets denied quickly. And Peppo with the USB finally gets ran down, but it's that lockdown in position. Slovakia overtake the Belarusians with only 3 rounds left to play. Did they forget the op?
Matis picked up the AK to drop it to his teammate, and the op was on the ground, but the game did not register it on time to get picked up. So Matis finished the round with a USB.
This ain't Face It, where you got like 20 seconds after the round to still decide what you want to take with you.
Well, thankfully they had enough money. Slovakia, they take the lead 11-10, and Belarus looking to find their winning form again. Peppo has been dangerous with the op these past couple of rounds. The yellow will find Nefis. Lollipop is going to burn him in return. He goes back to the flames, and Peppo, nice flick on Setsu, but the man up close was Mendel. He's going to get the trade, even the numbers, 3 versus 3 on this B. Bomb side we go, Mikey on CT. He gets one, but Lollipop will find the trade, and he knows about the player in Temple. That's Matis, who is not going to give him a fight just yet, waiting for Tag to arrive, and Tag is being held, but it doesn't matter, he's going to win the fight. And now it's Pavlisha, he gets the first strike with Matis, who's there with the trade in Slovakia. My god, it was a very intense run, close call, but a team ace to get map point.
Yeah, and they're looking really solid as well. Especially Peppo in the last couple of rounds has been outstanding with that AWP. This time around as well, he gets taken down, but had a great flick right before he drops. And those crucial 1-for-1 trades are what get them in the end to win and secure the round. Now the T side buy. It's do or die. 2 MAC-10s, 2 Galils, 1 AK. That's all they've got in what could be the last round of this first map for them. Obviously, a very important fact is going to be the map pick was Belarusian's pick. So they're heading into Slovak's pick afterwards, which is Ancient.
Slovakia adapted really well, and Tag really wants to match that shotgun, but just going out shooting blindly is not going to work out. Pavlisha will get a free frag.
That's especially considering the money that they still had left on their side, that's a weird move.
Yeah.
That might have just given Belarus an opening back in towards this game.
Certainly. I mean, an early 5v4. Now the defense is weaker. Belarus are going to get ready to execute on this A bomb site. They have a lot of utility. 3 smokes, 3 Molotovs, and 2 flashes. So they can clear out pretty much maybe all of the angles. Nah, but a lot of them. But Peppo, he's the big boss who they have to eliminate. And Peppo is creeping in closer and closer. He has the angle now, and unless there's a close flash, he's not going to miss. And here comes the flash, and here comes the Mactan. Probably shot takes down Peppo. The L behind pillar. The straight down is not going to be able to. He needs to deliver, and the L will deliver the triple kill there. Matis, the bait worked out real well, but Mikey, he's still not going to go for the clutch.
Yeah, the first two did not manage to get anything. Great job from the leave, but in the end, it matters not. The T's should be able to secure the round here, as Mikey will maybe see if he can get an AK for his troubles, but they need that gun alive. They need a rifle into the next round, as the CT side will otherwise not have as great of a buy as they would like. But it does mean we're going the full distance. It's the solid 24 rounds to be played in regulation, and possibly even OT if it's needed.
It is very possible.
Terrorists win.
12-11. Mikey is going to drop one for tag. Matis can buy an off for Peppo, who is going to give an M4 in return. And the Eliv can work it out himself. An MP9 will be good enough since he's playing A main close range. We have a technical pause before this final round of regulation begins. Well, tag will be the one with the MP9. But anyways, it's a decent buy, but there is no defuse kit, and it's the final round of regulation. I hope they're going to sell an incendiary or something to buy that kit.
I mean, I'd even say... Oh, no, wait. Mikey saved in the previous round, right? I think
Yes.
so. Otherwise, you'd get rid of your helmet, but yeah. Yeah, you probably should need a kit. Sell the molly, I guess.
Yeah,
Get a
still
kit plus a
something,
flash. But it seems not.
Okay.
Just don't give them the site. It's that simple.
All right. Belarus. Will they be able to take us to overtime? This is their map pick, as DK highlighted. And on this final round, there is no defuse kit. It's a default start on both sides. We have Peppo with the op holding A main together with tag. Some aggression from Mikey on B main. He's searching for a frag. He's going real aggressive, and he's going to get caught double peaked. Very dangerous gameplay from Mikey. He was sure that there's a player in the corner, but turns out there is no one, and he's lost his life, and he looked like a fool.
Yeah, losing your life is pretty bad, but looking like fools even worse. As the CT is aggressively looking for freebies, is walking through the smoke, and Belarus has not played... I mean, they have played a couple of very aggressive rounds, but this time they're just getting the freest kills by standing still in most open of spots. The leave will at least get a frag for the CT side, but it looks very likely that bomb is headed right through connector. The leave actually chimes in with a second one. This is very doable all of a sudden with the 2v3 retake. Bomb's still not planted just yet. Making a lot of noise, so they know exactly where he's coming from. There's a fight somewhere else with Matisse up against Setsu, but now the leave drop-in makes this incredibly tough. Long range, goes for the USB, close range, gets the kill, swaps to the op. I don't know if you want to do that when there's only one bullet left in the chamber. Gotta swap that one out for the AK. 13 bullets left. There's time on the clock. He's got to smoke as well, but does he know where the last remaining T is? No, he does not. Taken down by Mendel, and we are going indeed towards OT in map number 1.
A really nice try from Mattis from that 1 versus 3. Nearly made it work. Had no defuse kit, and Mendel peeked before that smoke bloomed to take down his opponent. But Slovakia, that last round was a bit weird seeing those decisions from Peppo and Mikey. I mean, Peppo, I understand you want to get the trade. It was a risky play that did not work out. And Belarus, they were kind of gifted the first 2 kills, but they did not let that go to waste. So we're going to see overtime here on this first map of the series.
They got the money, they leave, going aggressive, will be able to get a kill, but there's the rundown. Matisse and Mikey both running aggressively to catch the last 2 players, the last player in that area, and take him down. But the bomb is out of T control at the moment.
What?
As the CT rotates all the way through in T spawn, they managed to get the bomb hold. And Setsu with the AWP has to win it out, but there are 2 CTs. He spotted one walking away, but didn't expect the second one in T-spawn. Bomb mollied as well, and it's a 1v3 now in favor of the Slovakian side.
Now this, they make a miracle. He gets the first frag, but the response is quick from Matis. And Slovakia, this time we saw the aggression, but it was much, much better than the last time. 2 players pushing the main instead of 1, and Peppo supporting with the flashes one after another. And Slovakia will take the lead, and they get the 13, but the magic number now is 16.
Yeah, can they get it done? It will be Pavliasha with a Mac 10. So that looks very much like he wants to be aggressive. Speaking of which, the CT side again with a quick play drop down coming in, and Matisse trying to catch these T's by surprise. Might even do that inside the smoke. Pavliasha on the other side, but I guess he was sticking out too much there. Matisse is going to be a freebie for the Belarus side.
It was a nice try. He nearly got out of the smoke, and he would have been flanking a lot of these Belarus players, but no. 3 players on mid. They will walk on bridge, and the L layer, the timing is going to be interesting here. Pavliasha gets decapitated by Mikey, and the op of Setsu is in spawn, and they have no idea that the LF is this deep. In the meantime, Mikey, can he hold on to that A defense? Setsu nearly gets caught. He's trying to take that B hit, but it's going to be A. Mikey has used the smoke, and he's repositioning. Oh, they think that it's B. That's the fake has worked. Little flashes in the smoke from Setsu.
Yeah, but can they manage to get more done? Nice shot there from Setsu as well, giving his team the advantage. The flank coming out from behind. The Elite gets the one defender. The bomb is not planted yet. Dropping down. Mikey shuts it down with 2 kills. And the CTs outdid themselves that round. From 3 different angles, they clawed their way in towards the bomb plant. And Belarus had no idea.
Yeah, I mean, that is quite the save. It was 4 versus 5 with Matis falling early on, the triple push on mid. It was for a 1v1 trade, or 1-for-1 trade. But on this A side, the Eliv had that crazy flank, and even though he did not finish the second kill, that chaos was enough for Mikey to come in and take control, get a big multi-kill, 3 total, and give 1 more round to Slovakia.
Yeah, last round of the first half. Setsu with the op, Peppo with the op, everyone else stacked up fully with three and of course utility. You should really lower it. The fun. I mean, I can understand why you don't, but still. Setsu does start it off. And it will be a kill as well from Tag coming up. But the T's have not moved their hand just yet. Pavlyasha behind the smoke, or inside the smoke, more to say. Mikey keeping an eye on it. And Pavlyasha immediately ducking. Maybe he can't hit me at that stage. Nade flying out, bounces in, not really doing any real damage. There's going to be three coming out, but it sets winning out the fight. And the duel's not going the way unless the Leave steps up to the plate, going for the fight against CS2, but the headshot is there, and Belarus make this still only a 1-round lead for the Slovakian side. I was actually wondering, like, in my eyes, the ideal overtime would be one round that is pistols, one round that is medium weapons, and one round that is, like, all the money in the world.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't like it. You fought 24 rounds of regulation. You've had the pistols. You've had the mid-buys. I think everybody deserved to play to their full ability. You can buy anything you want just to win the match or the map.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, let's just agree to
I
disagree.
mean, I like it more when there is no use in saving things. Oh, going in. There's the fight breaking out. And the T's very aggressive in their opening peak. Smoke actually gets blown up, but Nafis does not get spotted behind it. The bomb will go down planted, but the tag is taken down by Lollipop. The 3-on-3 retake is going to come in. Lollipop takes some HE damage. The Elite still holding strong as he's been doing pretty much the entire OT so far. Pepper with the AWP now in a 1v1 up against Setsu, and this is all about who peaks who first. Setsu, does he expect the last player to be inside connector? It seems he's doubting it significantly as the position of the bomb plant, but Pepper's going for the spam through. Picking up the knife as well, but Setsu no scopes down Pepper. And it will be a tied scoreline once again, 14 apiece.
That was such a chaotic round where I thought that Slovakia was going to win it for sure because they took control of that B side quick. The CTs were pretty much everywhere, not knowing what the hell is happening, going in one after another, not in unison, which I don't blame because it was very difficult to work with. But it is Tetsu coming in with a 1 versus 2 clutch to tie the score to 14 here. Who's going to get the map point first?
Exactly that. Always a bit dicey. Mikey ready to go for the aggro peek here. Smoke gives him a little bit of cover. Peppo finds the opening pick. Luckily enough, his teammate throws the smoke in time before he burns in the molly, but it's a man advantage, and they're rotating away from that bomb site to hit the A site instead.
Man advantage, and I know that Mikey is in the right corner. Is there going to be another flash for just Nefis by peeking? But Mikey is ready. He's not going to get caught slacking. A second frag from Mikey. Pavlyasha needs to be the hero for this squad, but running out of ammunition quick as he has the M4A1S. Gets the kill on the Elif. Can he find more? Matthews is low HP. HE flies in and just spraying wildly through the smoke, refusing to pick up the AK, feeling better with the M4. And then eventually he will, but that will be his doom.
He should have stuck with the M4
him
right there.
Yeah.
A little bit of a oopsie daisy there, as now it will be Setsu's. I mean, like, what's the point in even saving the op right now?
I don't know, man. I guess he just doesn't want to go and die. He doesn't like the feeling of dying, you know?
Yeah, well, he's still gonna do it.
Oop.
Hi.
Oh.
No face it highlight reel for you right there, buddy.
For a moment, I thought that Pavlyasha was going to get a multi-kill because 3 players were low HP. But the weapon swap is what cost him his life. I don't know if the teams know, but there is a timeout that you receive if you go to overtime. Since we've seen them use, I think, all of them on regulation, maybe 1 left. But no timeouts called. Alicia is going to stop that smoke. There are 2 smokes in connector. Weirdly enough, from Slovakia. I don't know what the big play is.
Well, at least, you know, make sure no one's in connector. That's the next level play, it seems. But the bomb is close towards that B position, as Slovakia still hasn't made their move just yet. OT number 2 still very much in the cards here as well.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Slovakia, they are getting ready to hit this B side, but there are 2 fresh smokes, one in connector, one in main, and Mikey is trying his best to fire through the smoke, jumping around to spot the players, and he did see a couple, but there's nothing that he can do. And Slovakia is running out of utility. A smoke and a Molotov on Peppo, and this flashbang on Mikey, who takes some damage from the B defenders. Matisse is going to return and take down Mendel, who got curious to peek on connector with his teammate, but they lose a player and there's no trade. And now, do they want to go back to B? No, it looks like they will commit to A.
At 25 seconds left, but the bomb's headed towards that A bomb site where CS2 is lying in wait with the AWP, finds himself too. The time is ticking down. They have to hurry. Mikey still towards the B, going for a fight. CS2's holding strong, and it's all on to Peppo. 13 seconds left, finds one, traded out quickly, and we're going to OT number 2.
Wow, Belarus and Slovakia, an intense first map, and this is only the first map between these 2 teams, and 1 overtime was not enough, 24 rounds in regulation were not enough, and now overtime number 2. I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, we've seen plays from each side, but that all from CS2 being at the right time at the right place. Slovakia deciding to finish on A and not on B. And they didn't have enough utility to force that up out of the position or to smoke it off.
Yeah. I mean, great round from CS2 right there. Triple kill, holding on towards the A bomb site. Really stopping the push from the Slovaks, as Lollipop gets perfectly blinded up in mid, and that opens up the entire defense from the Belarusian side. Very important player down. Nafis the only one to hold on towards that A bomb site, and he's about to get split from 2 angles. But the bomb again is in a rough spot. It's all on to Pavliasha. Maybe he can get the bomb carrier. Nope. Not going to be successful as they get a free site.
3 versus 5, you have a lot of money, so yes, it might be difficult, but you literally lose nothing if you try. I'd like to see them attempt it. CS2 starts off well with a frag on the 11, the smoke. One CT is going to fade soon. Belarus is getting ready for this. Retake the HE is going to be the end of tag. And now that 3v5 is a 3 versus 3. Matisse is low HP as well. And there's utility on the side of Belarus, but they need to walk out. This Molotov has caused so much trouble, has stalled so much. Mendo spots the player on side. He's going to swing out. Matisse takes down one Peppo and Mikey. Slovakia are now going to allow Belarus to retake the A bomb site.
Yeah, Slovakia secured the round. It was that opening in mid where they took down Lollipop, and at that stage, Nafis was completely, like, he was in a 1v5 essentially on towards that A bomb site. There was no chance that he could get the stop going. Then they somehow managed to make it a 3v3 in the end, but it was the post-plan scenario where those AKs in headshot positions look pretty freaking good up towards mid. Another crit coming up. And it's set to cleared out in mid once again by the Slovaks. Take down Lollipop, heading in towards that A bomb site. It's only Nafis there. Will be able to find tag, but the site is still in hands of the terrorists. And Matisse is on the other side. Oh no, wait, that's Mikey on the other side of the planet right now.
I'm lurking, guys. I'm lurking. Just hold it out. Alicia, Mendel, and Nefis. Alicia with an SMG, just like we saw him with a Mac-10 on that east side. He's waiting for the perfect time to strike. The Elif, nice shot on Nefis. And Matisse takes down Mendel. Alicia, here comes Mikey with that blank eventually, and Slovakia get another round.
Belarus need to get around on their CT side, otherwise it's going to be a little bit problematic. But the biggest issue for them right now is that mid hold. Twice in a row they've lost because their mid play instantly gets taken out. And I don't know if you just put more people there, you ignore it completely. I mean, both are valid strategies. While Filiasha tanking the smoke. I'm sure it doesn't bloom as well as they would like on the T side, but there's the push coming in. Mendel holding strong, has backup from Filiasha right behind him as well, and the T's did not execute out towards the bomb site just yet. That also means that they can easily rotate away, and mid is currently being pushed in by Tagged, who's made a lot of leeway here. Feast does know something funky might be up, but it's getting spooky because more T's are heading through mid.
And again, they will go to the bomb side where they've had success, which is A. Setsu is there with the up, and he's been a dangerous individual. He has to deliver. Smoke used by Tax going to peek before it bloomed, and he knew exactly where Nefis was. And Peppo will win the op battle versus Setsu. Pavlisha and Mendel going for the retake. There's a player on stairs. That is Mikey, who will get shot in the face. It's a good one. Tagged is low HP, so this is possible. A flash available by Mendel. Oh, maybe Pavlisha does not need a flash. A huge headshot on Peppo with the yellow behind pillar. He will find the kill on Pavlisha. Now Mendel with 32 HP has to work this out. And the Elev is just trying to stay alive. And Mendel is eventually going to fall. A perfect first half of this second overtime for Slovakia. 3-0.
Yeah, they need one more round to secure it, and they're swapping towards that CT side. Slovakia, we've seen them have some very good rounds where they play aggressive, especially to leave a Mikey. They've also had some rounds where they just walk through the smoke and get completely blown out the water. So, you know, take with what you can get, I guess. But they do have a very strong team in their CT aggression, which Belarus has tried a little bit, but not really thrown any CT aggression in the series.
Slovakia just won. All they need. Belarus. They are the ones who took us to overtime. Slovakia couldn't finish things in regulation. Nefis. A player behind that smoke is tagged. He's going to make his presence known with a couple of bullets. Pavlisha will catch him though while he tries to reposition.
And now tag taken down. The A also completely empty from the CTs who are trying to take that mid peak, but might not have made the correct choice there as they get taken down quickly. So one more in Matisse in that area, but it looks like a rough one to try and recover. Matisse gets one. But there's the fade away from that mid hold, and it's going to be Mikey that has to step up pretty heavily.
That is unlikely. Setsu, peeking from stairs. He's going to miss the shot, but he will live. The HE is now going to catch him somehow. He survives with 2 HP. Bomb planted. Belarus, that's one of the 3 that they need just to take us to another overtime.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to save their weapons at the very least. I mean, I would have understood if you saved an AK into the next round. But
Yeah,
I guess
it would
they're
be worth
afraid
it.
of...
I mean, you can't buy it.
Yeah. Just go for the auto snipers. No fear whatsoever. Believe.
Terrorists win.
Though Yeah. Slovakia tried to go for that mid hold. They're playing it a lot more patiently now as well on the T side. Double op setup actually from the CTs. Okay. A bit of a switcheroo. That means you probably shouldn't play aggressively at that stage. Nasty utility coming out onto Peppo and tagged. Lovely Ash already creeping up in towards connector. And like he knows something's up. Spots them all jumping about, and the utility is going actually a little bit too deep, but it's Pavliasha finding the fish onto Mikey. And the rotations are going to be needed soon enough as the execution seems to be coming in towards that B bomb site with the AWP close angles. Matisse finds it first. Aids behind the bomb site. But can they execute more? Setsu takes down Matisse, and Mendel chimes in as well. We might just as well see OT number 3 coming in.
I mean, our expectations were to have an interesting match, but 3 overtimes? I don't think I expected that.
That's a bit too much. Probably. On the first map as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get tired a little bit. It might be an understatement. The decision making is gonna start to crumble a little bit from all this Counter-Strike being played. But let's see, Slovakia, the final chance will be next round to close it out, or else we go another OT.
Yeah, they should still have timeouts, but I guess no one has to go for a quick bio break or anything. Everything on the line. To be fair, studies did show that if you need to go to the bathroom, you actually play better.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the urgency of the situation. It makes people focus more, which is weird, but yeah, it's kind of cool that they actually studied it like an official university study on that scenario.
W study. Slovakia are choking a 3-0 half, but they can't seem to find one round on the CT side. They did try with a double up setup, but it didn't work out, and now back to a single up. HE flies in from tag, that will deal good damage. Pavlisha loves the Macten and the MP9, but he has to play with 25 HP for the remaining of this round, potentially. The remaining of this first map. It will be a fake on A, or applying pressure on A to create some space for the others on mid, and Slovakia have pulled a third player to this A bomb site. Now question is, are they just going to wait? No, they will try to get aggressive on A main. Incendiary comes in, and they will take that control and put Peppo in a position where he's going to have an angle with the op, and Pavlisha, I don't know how he's surviving all these nades.
There is the collapse coming in. I don't understand that no one was even considering mid was open. Slovakia, there's going to be the push coming up for Mikey. Yeah, but you have 3 people there. So it's, one of them should at least keep an eye on mid. And that really cost them, because they were put in a crossfire setup, and then it was easy pickings for the Belarusian side. Keeping this game going as it's OT number 3.
OT number 3, and is that going to be enough? A 3-0 half in favor of Slovakia, but Belarus are going to give them a taste of their own medicine, and now both teams are playing a bit better on the T side now in overtime. On regulation, it was even. Are they going to try the double op setup again? This time, no sniper whatsoever, just 5 rifles. No aggression, or there might be some aggression in A main. Incendiary comes in, and Peppo is going to walk out. And the push from Cave as well. They have Canals control, and they know damn well that somebody might be on carpet, but they're not going to push that. They know that it's a losing game.
Yeah, it's quick peek from Lollipop, taking down Mikey, man advantage for the T side. As the Belarusian side, they're just a lot more patient. It's really funny to see that the Slovaks tend to be a lot more aggressive in their executes, and the Belarusians are just waiting for exactly that to happen.
A lot of time available for Belarus. 50 seconds and plenty of utility. And they will reposition toward that B bomb site where we have Matis and Peppo. And they have decent utility. Smoke. Incendiary, speaking of smokes, just got used to block off B main, which means it will be down to the wire. They will enter this B site late. There is no frag grenade to break the smoke. It's either a push through the smoke or wait for it to fade, and they don't like the idea of waiting. They will start throwing grenades and walk out of it. The LA from behind is going to catch Pavlisha. That is a big kill. But the B bomb site has been deserted because Slovakia thought that it was going to be A. Well, anyways, not much they could have done with the smokes. Mendo will plant that bomb. The smoke is good. Netis is lucky to be alive. Got a dink. Not the frag, and the LF is just going to wait, knowing that he's alone. They're going to push him. He gets the first frag, looking for the second. Eventually, the push is going to come in, but Setsu is going to catch Matisse, and the LF gets another. The reload is there, and Mendel is going to take that opportunity to catch him while reloading, and Setsu keeps on fragging with the sniper. Peppo is the last one standing. He gets the first one for free, and he knows where the second player is, but bomb hasn't been planted for Mendel. It's in the corner, and Peppo can just stick it. Peppo versus Mendel. It will be Peppo to get the kill, and there's enough time for the defuse. Slovakia. The one round that they couldn't get in the previous half, they start off the third OT with a win on the CT side.
Yeah, if only they did it a little bit sooner, but this does put them in a good spot going forward, as they already at least have that one round secured for when they swap sides. Peppo, the AWP. Setsu's been looking really deadly as well with the AWP in the last couple of rounds, but still it will be the Belarusian team trailing once again.
Peppo now has the op. We saw Slovakia go with 5 and 4s. Aggression on B main, and Belarus are going to get ready to fight this together. Flash coming in from Setsu, but Mattis is going to get out of B main. It cost him some HP, but he's alive. Lovely shot.
Creeping up, Lollipop. Got a little bit spooked there once the smoke dissipated. He saw faces and seeing ghosts. Okay. I guess he's now made some ghosts.
Yep.
With a huge double.
And Slovakia are in trouble. They don't know where to go. They are split up. 1A, 1 mid, and 1B. And Belarus are going to finish on this B site. And smokes are going to rain in. Send the air from Matis is not going to be enough. Pavlisha takes him down. And this should be around for Belarus, unless we see some crazy play from Peppo, but it's not going to happen. Mikey, enough money for the next round, so you might as well try. Defuse kit available, frag grenade, and a flashbang. Smoke fades, gets spotted. Yeah, no, he's not going to go.
Yep, gonna fade away. Actually, he's going for a peek. I mean, what is there to say? They have plenty of cash anyway. Hero play, not going to work out. Gets taken down, and we have another tied score line. Who's going to take the lead, swapping over towards the other side here in OT number 3 of only the first map. We still have Ancient after this, and if we need it, there's also Nuke. Which, to be fair, I would be pretty happy to have Nuke to be covered,
yeah,
as I haven't had a new coverage yet.
True. So,
I mean, preferably I'd see Train, but no one ever gives me any fun.
on the LAN finals for sure, I believe. Nephis flashed in. Molotov. Oh, he's hesitant for the time being. Peppo has the angle now. And Tagged is looking to aggress. Do they know about the player on the right side? I think they do. And Tagged is going to swing, get that frag. Peppo misses the shot. Pavlisha got the trade on Tagged. The incendiary is good. It will not be respected, but Peppo is going to catch a bunny in the air. Not land the next shot, but the Elev is here. The Elev nearly gets the frag on Mendel too, but the damage that he's done is going to help Mikey and Matisse eliminate Mendel easily, and Mikey's coming from behind. And Belarus, are they ready? Oh, Mendel! Even though he's low HP, he gets another kill, something that I did not expect, and now it's all down to Matisse.
Yeah, 1v2 situation. He's getting peeked at, spotted, gets the kill. Setsu, though, is snowed in position, and Mati shuts him down. So it will be a second round for the Slovaks on their CT side. Now swapping through. The magic number is 22.
Is that going to be a challenge for the Slovakian side? They had a 3-0 half, if you guys remember, on second OT. And those 3 rounds were won on the T side. And they only need 2 now. Belarus. Bro, I can't publish again with the FP9. This guy just SMG only challenge.
Yeah, that's such a. I mean, he's fragging really well. It's just strange.
I know, it's fun.
Who else does that?
No. It's reasonable. Oh no, the flame touched him and they knew exactly where he was and tagged. What are you doing, Matisse? Walking in your own Molotov.
1G in the chat. 1G in the chat.
1G in the chat.
Suicide Molly at that. Okay. Some Molly. That's just okay. That's wild. Mendel does find the kill onto Mikey. This should have been a 2-man advantage before they got the bomb planted.
But they are tired. It's the 3rd OT after all. Bob is going to find the Ellen. Tag with 1. And Peppo is going to push out of that smoke to catch Molly bomb unprepared. Setsu and Nephis, they need the skills and they need them quick. Thankfully, Nephis has a smoke for that bomb, and it's the nightmare for an offer. Peppo needs to get very lucky with a peak to 50. He will deal a lot of damage, but not enough. And it will be Belarus to win the round.
OT4. OT4. OT4.
OT. Hell it, why not? I mean,
Double upset up from Belarus. Of the Asha. This time, you know, either he plays MP9 or he plays op. No in between. Double up from the CT side. Is that going to be the answer here for the Belarusian team to hold it and take this first map win? Possibly. Mid is being left completely open, but this time Belarus is keeping an eye on that position with the AWP from Setsu. Train long range. Setsu misses his chance for a kill, and now even CT spawn is completely open. Oh, they're going in for that B bomb site split. This is disgusting. And they make it work. Mikey takes down 1. But luckily enough for the C. Okay, there's a lot of people. Where did everyone die?
Lollipop.
What? He gets 4 kills. What?
It's just him. It's that easy.
He's just him. Indeed.
That's simple,
mean, okay.
Really.
No,
Belarus, you have the opportunity to end this first map in your favor. It is your map pick after all. Is it going to be 22-20, or are we going to see another overtime here? It sets with the op. No double off sniper. We're set up. And everybody's been fragging nicely on the Belarus side. Tag is going to take control of a main. Might get caught. The flames are going to touch him. Where are you going, little bro? Not like that. You know they spotted you. Pull your gun out, not your butterfly. And again, players walking in the Molotov. You can tell that they're so tired. I don't blame them. All the decision making, all this running and shooting.
No, I do. Don't run in mollies, especially in your own Matisse. That's something that definitely deserves a blame game moment.
Oh,
Oh, that's some
try not
heavy
to-
damage on Mikey.
Next time. Oh, that drop was heard. Nephis here's a set of the players running away, but Slovakia are still going to commit to the A side. They do have utility, but the HP is not the best. The smoke misses. Everybody's tired. The Molotov on site. Nephis has to reposition, and he is here with Lollipop. Never mind, Lollipop is going to clear mid, so Nephis is going to hold an off angle, pretty much playing retake on A, unless he decides to show himself. And Slovakia, will they be able to win this 4 versus 5 and extend play with another overtime? That would be crazy, but Mikey likes crazy. He gets the first kill, and Mike got the win from Nephis. Matis is going to take him down. Belarus, they had the numbers, but they are crumbling now. Setsu, Pavlisha, and Mendel need to make amends for it. Low HP on Matis and Mikey. There are defuse kits available. Pavlisha needs this frag, but the yellow is holding an off angle and is not going to peek yet. Setsu finds Mikey, and the Elev is going to respond with a headshot on Mendel. Time is running out. Setsu, it will be probably trying to take down Matis, and Setsu executes the Elev. My god! The trio are going to make up for the whiff of Nephis, and we have a winner on Anubis after 42 rounds of play. It is going to be Belarus to lead on the second semifinal, 1-0. I had to stand up. I couldn't
quite
say,
some time.
A lot of time, actually, and we did not expect this to go to a third OT. Belarus, they took us to overtime. Let's not forget, it was 12-10 in favor of... Oh my god, I even forgot the team names. It was 12-10 in favor of Slovakia, excuse me, but Belarus managed to take us to overtime again and again and again, and that's just the first map of the series. We are going to be taking a break, a much-needed break, us, the crew, and the players, and then come back with more Counter-Strike on the second map. After 42 rounds of Counter-Strike on Anubis, now we are going to take a look at the second map of this second semifinal. We are on Ancient. DK, are you expecting overtime again or not?
I mean, after that brutal slugfest from map number 1, I definitely do expect that, or at least a very close game, as these teams are very competitive in their approach. It starts off with the opening pistol coming up here for the Slovakian side. Have the bomb plant, but the retake looks pretty doable here from the CT's perspective. They have a kit as well. They have a smoke. They will lose one. Actually, two. Make that three, as all of a sudden it crumbles. Lollipop has to rotate in, but his team just got destroyed by a singular flash. He taps the bomb, trying to force them out of position, which does happen. But he didn't have a kit, unfortunately, as it was still at the rest of the T's position. Slovakia win the round in a 2v5 in the end?
So yeah, it was a very big clutch coming in there from Mikey and Mattis, the two players that, in my opinion, are the best for Slovakia. Both incredible fraggers. We've seen some crazy stuff from Mikey on that first map. The ace was nuts, and Mattis had his multi-kill rounds with the entries with a hero AKs. So it's exactly the two players that you would expect to show up.
Yep, and they definitely did show up significantly. Going in for more. There's a fat spray down. The T's just crushed the Belarusian team, as Nafis will at the very least manage to get that AK retrieved, but there is a lurk lying in wait in Mikey to deny that save, and it will be the round secured for Slovakia 2-0.
Okay, so Slovakia off to a good start there, 2-0, and yeah, I mean, Ancient is a pretty good map for both of these squads, and I would not be surprised if it also went close, because it is balanced, and both teams know how to get their way around that. Slovakia off to a better start though, 2-0, and I don't think these good starts mean a lot now, because we've seen almost every single country make a comeback from 8-4 or a scoreline where they were not favored, but they find a loophole, break the economy, they do something, a hero play, and then boom, it's all of a sudden it gets close.
Yeah, it gets very close here between the two sides, as of course right now it is a opening lead with a 2-round lead for the Slovakian side. Thank you very much. I see the flag in front of me and I'm like, close. Now it's Slovakia versus Slovakia, which is making it even harder. The retake seems to be denied. Okay. The lead does go big. 1v1 in the end, and it will be Slovakia winning the round. The lead gets a ace clutch.
Wow, Slovakia, really nice try on the retake, but the other Slovakia team was better on the post plant, so that's something. Well, 3-0, it was a nice try, and that will get fixed shortly, so bear with us for the moment. Yeah, I mean, it was very costly, though, judging from the economy of Slovakia, or the other squad, because once again, memory whoosh out the window. Belarus did get close with a couple of pistols and an SMG. They did do a lot of damage to the economy of Slovakia, so if they win this one, Slovakia might be broke.
And that's, of course, not where you want to be. Up towards mid might be. Gets himself 2 entries running forward, and Slovakia just breaking their way right through. Mendo will be able to take down Mikey, but it looks like it's going to be that A-bomb site take at the moment. Can they rotate in to try and deny it?
Nice frag grenade in the flash follow-up. Nephew is going to walk out in the lineup. He gets both frags. Peppa was supposed to be the guardian of Mattis and the Yellow, but he lets them down. However, the round is not over just yet, but Belarus have now a chance. A smoke available on Pavlisha to smoke that bomb, and Mendel is going to play aggressive tag with the op, knows that, and he's going to take down Mendel. Pavlisha picked up the kit as well. Smoke comes in, And he's playing this really well, expecting the reaction out of Peppo. The jump around, the movement pill from Babisha and on the defuse, but Tag is not going to allow him. Strikes with the Kalashnikov, and that's another round for Slovakia.
Yeah, 4 in a row for the Slovaks. The Belarusian defense did go for a full investment in the previous round. They have semi-bye this time around as well, but Slovakia came out the gate swinging as well, especially with Mikey. 8 frags in 4 rounds and opening up that middle part of the map. Beautifully done. And yeah, it doesn't look like they had any snooze going on in that previous map, as they are just ready to at least take us to that final deciding map of Nuke.
Another half bite. And the MP9s and the pistols have caused trouble before for Slovakia, but not enough to win the round. Is that going to change here on the 5th one? A player up close, that is Mendo. Flash comes in, and Max is going to take down Mendo. Plenty of utility available for the Slovakian side. Pavlisha will find one in the push of the smoke. Is going to get punished. It's Matis to take down Sensu. Mikey Willer finds one, and Matis the last on Lollipop.
Yeah, 5-0 lead now. There's the AWP coming up for Setsu on the CT side, and they will have plenty of guns to work with as well. This is a pretty impressive scoreline considering, you know, how strong CT side can be on this map, because there's a lot of good positions to be able to get aggressive.
Well, they are calling that timeout to maybe come up with some of that aggression. Setsu has the sniper, we have the M4s, all with silencers. No one wants to be noisy to reveal their position. Slovakia.
By the way,
Are
what
they
do
going to
you
keep
call
that
that?
up?
What do you call the room near cave? Do you call it cheetah or cat room?
Cave. I call it
Not
the entire thing. I call
near
it cave.
Really, the entire inside thing?
Yeah,
Where he just ran towards?
yeah. I just call it cave, but I get it. I think it would be better if we separate them to be more specific. And
Because I think
Setsu gets one.
I think the one close to the site's called cave, and the other one is either cat room or cheetah.
Probably cheetah. Shorter and better. Or
Yeah.
jaguar, some people called it in the beginning. Both make sense.
Rar.
Arr.
Well, what also makes sense is how incredibly well they're playing right now, as Belarus is struggling against the Slovakian lineup.
I think Slovakia were furious that they lost that first map because it was in the palm of their hands. And then they bring that fire on this second map, win the pistol, win the follow-up, and then again, and they're building this momentum that is becoming very difficult for Belarus to stop, even though they had a tactical timeout, but that round was not even close. And back to the pistols, back to the MP9, Slovakia on the driver's seat, looking to speedrun Ancient to take us to that third and final map, and Peppo is going to miss a shot. Did he even shoot? No.
There's opening aggression. Tag takes down Lollipop again. Tease with the opening pick up towards the A bomb site. There's the execute coming out. They get one taken care of. They have the site nice to see through the smoke, but gets sprayed down by Matisse, and that looks very much like number 7 on the board.
Look at Peppo, man. So wild with a 5-7. He will even get the frag. Mendo with the trade, and a second kill found, but traded by Tag. 7-0, Slovakia. Wow.
Yeah. Where was the Slovakia last map? Right? They.
Oh, no.
I mean, actually, to be fair, on their T side, they look pretty good. Yeah, they were the aggressive team on the T side every single time, even on the CT side, which sometimes, you know, Mikey and the Leave just walked in through the smoke and died, but they are the way more aggressive team compared to the Belarusians. Speaking of which, they're going to just keep the ball rolling here, jumping in towards the side. They find the first one, but there's the lockdown in response. They hold them at bay. Shoulder sticks out, though, as Mikey just tap, sprays down Mendel. And it's a 2-on-2 retake. All of it, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess.
True. But the biggest problem here for Belarus is that they have no defuse kit. The damage inflicted in Mikey, though, is going to make this one easier. Nephis will break that smoke. 2 Molotovs available. Mikey wants to throw that one. The smoke is going to fade, and it's better. This is the perfect time to throw the molly, and this should be over without a kit. And oh, even a smoke, even a flash. What else have you got, Slovakia? Just not allowing Belarus to even step foot on this bomb site.
Oh, Skatsu, you can't afford dropping that AWP. Got to back off. And Mikey still explodes because, like, this blast radius on Ancient is so much bigger than the others. It's stupid. They took half HP when almost at T-spawn. What?
Yeah, man. Just get used to it. Skill issue.
Just get good, noob.
Get good,
Play
bro.
on the other side of the map instead.
Well, I think was it yesterday that we saw somebody Jax die in cave when bomb was planted on A? Or was it the day before?
Yeah. Yeah, that was yesterday, yeah. That just shows how stupid the bomb blast radius is sometimes. Oh, Pavlusha goes for the duel, gets a 1-for-1 trade. Setsu also found a kill with the AWP. Aggressive hold in mid on the CT side, but it's Matisse chiming in. And Matisse hold the line. He does find one. The molly comes out a little bit too late. But it's the leave taking care of Mendel, and now with the bomb on their back, they can go to either side to put this into a 2v1 duel. Setsu is still holding on towards that B position, and is going to be probably checking a different angle soon enough, as it's taking quite some time, and he is really not in the safest spot.
Oh, I guess.
What?
He fell asleep.
Yeah,
he
he must
so
be
sure that he would
snoozing
come
right
from
there.
the cave.
He did not move a single inch from that spot. Just, they could come from so many angles. They could have even pushed house, and he wouldn't have known. Oh my lord. Now Nafis, yeah, it's a beautiful AK. I know. Very rough round for him to win. 1v2 clutch. Both of them have 2 kills. They're looking for the full house between them. But he does not manage to get another one to his name, and that will be 9 for Slovakia, and they're making map 2 a quick one by the look of things.
Very quick compared to what we saw on that first one. And Ancient is their map pick, so we are still surprised because Belarus is not just a random squad. We've had the opportunity to watch them from day one, and they have a good squad, a solid roster, and we saw them win on Ancient before, but I guess they spent a lot of fuel on that first map, and after you spend so much energy, I think building momentum is something very important at this point because it will be very hard for the opposing team to stop it considering how much CS they've played.
Yeah, this is, I mean, another timeout was needed here for that CT recovery. Their buy is coming in. 3 MP9s, of M4, and an AWP from Setsu. It puts into perspective how much they need this upcoming round. There's 3 rounds left to be played in this first half, and if they're not careful, it will be a full clean sweep from the Slovakian side.
Ag. And receive some damage early round. Setsu with that sniper will find Mikey. After a good start, the triple ramp push is going to give Belarus a lot of information. Setsu is going to miss the second shot, but the information might be sufficient. We have Nephis with the MP9. in a good position. He will spot the shadow, and he will find the frag on the Elif. Peppo will respond, and Setsu in the middle of nowhere, getting pressure from both sides, but as long as he can shoot, then he is still a danger. Finally, he falls. Another Molotov on CT to create that space, and Peppo is holding the line with the sniper, but he has to go for the bomb plant. Instead, he's going to throw that C4 to his teammate, and gets another kill on Pavlisha. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Lollipop is going to catch that, looking the other way, and there we have it. Finally, Belarus are going to get on the board.
Yeah, first round finally secured for the Belarusian side, and it will be a much needed victory behind them, as they will still have two pretty tough fights ahead, as the Slovakian side still have enough money for 2 more buys. One by Mikey, but you just put like tagged on it. You played with the Mac 10 last round anyway, so.
Yeah, Mikey will get covered by a teammate. Would a 9-3 half make a difference? Do you think that Belarus have it in them to come back?
I mean, sure. But I think the big strength that the Slovakians have right now is how aggressive they're running at their opponent, and I don't think Belarus has that. Like, they would have to play a very slow-paced game, but I don't know if that's going to be the ideal answer either, because 1 or 2 or 3 rounds in a row, you're going to get caught off guard by even the CT aggression catching you.
Good point. And speaking of CT aggression, Peppo is going to punish Pavlisha's curiosity. Mikey has red room control, and Peppo nearly loses his life. The Lollipop is looking for a frag, but Mikey is going to best him in that duel. The A bomb site is completely open, but Peppo is still battling his demons on this B bomb site, and Nephis with the A aggression will catch Max. He's looking the other way, so the numbers are now a bit closer. But still, the position from Mikey is powerful, and that frag grenade, he's not scared to let his position known. That flash is terrible, but thankfully Mendel doesn't have to fight Mikey just yet. He will be Setsu to get him with the op, and Peppo in a good position. Tag is going to catch Setsu, and Peppo strikes. Mendel falls. It's just Nephis.
It is just Nephis all alone, MP9 in hand, number 10 on the board, coming up for the Slovakian side. He's even finished off by the Elif, so no gun saved, and the buy is for Belarus right now. Last round over the first half, yep. I mean, does a 10-2 score make that much of a difference compared to an 11-1?
Nope.
Exactly.
You're going to lose. You're going to see that third map. I mean, Slovakia just played that fast-paced game, like you mentioned, very aggressive on every single round of this second map, and Mikey is going to put Lollipop and Nephis to sleep. Tag is going to find the headshot on Mendel, leaving just Setsu. I think Belarus as well have accepted their fate that, okay guys, we've screwed up on this second map. Oh, let's just have some fun with a knife kill, maybe shoot him on the leg. Oh, at the back, there it is. At least making his teammates laugh a little bit, because if you don't laugh, you're gonna cry looking at the scoreline. But Mikey doesn't want to get the revenge. He will get cleared by Setsu.
They didn't plant the bomb yet.
Oy.
So, technically speaking, he still has a shot. Well, stuff like that doesn't help, but still, could go for the ace clutch. Utility is making it pretty rough. He does find the quick kill. Still 100 HP. Tag is down to 24. The AWP of Peppo will not give him a chance. 11-1 for Slovakia. And yeah, if they win the pistol, and it's pretty much all set and done here. Belarus just need 2 more. How many? Okay, so your prediction. How many is... Slovakia needs 2 more. How many runs do you think Belarus is going to be able to get on their T side?
0. I mean, if they get the pistol, most likely it will be like 13-5, 13-6, something like that. But I believe that Slovakia is going to win the pistol. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Belarus playing a lot more patiently, as you can already see them compared to the Slovakian side. Mikey in Cubby. Doesn't have any backup. Here's quite a lot of steps.
going to
In a
clear him,
dangerous
though.
position.
Oh.
Oh.
No, you have to shoot. This is too much. Gets the first one. Not the second. Mikey looked for two and only found one. Peppo is in a good position though, but Setsu knows. Setsu has spotted him, and with a PG-50 is going to take him down, and another kill from Setsu. That B site now open as Matthews has left Cave to focus on mid, but the Belarus players have long gone from mid towards CT now into this B bomb site.
Yep, now it's going to be Matisse until the rotation from Tag comes in as well. But they are very likely going to secure that secondary pistol here. Unless we see some ungodly James Bond headshots coming out from Tag with the dualies. But instantly blown to smithereens. And Matisse shut down as well. So Belarus, they keep their hopes and dreams alive for the 2-0. But how many rounds can they string together?
Well, in order to win in regulation, they would have to win every single round remaining to make it 13-11. Slovakia, on the other hand, they just need to. And they've gone for the force buy. MP9s, a Deagle, a 5.7. Belarus will get bamboozled by the force buy. Pavlisha with his favorite gun of the game will take down Mikey, who is not ready for that fight. And there's some aggression in aim, but Matisse will get the trade on Pavlisha, but that B side is now clear. And Peppo, playing from the back line, taking a lot of damage, needs to go behind the corner to survive. But utility available, he will have some lucky timing.
Yeah, the bomb will go down, and the retake is still on, rushing in. MP9 from the lead wins it out, goes past the Molly, praying as wildly as he can, but does eventually get taken down by Lollipop. And the two remaining CGs, the leave is falling back as... No, actually, the leave is there. Peppo is the one that's falling back with the Mac 10, going towards T-Spawn's position. The round is over,
AK?
and... Yeah.
Wasn't there an AK in cave that Setsu died?
I thought so. Maybe
Yeah,
the
it didn't
teams
even-
recovered it?
Terrorists win.
Could be.
Oh well. Nonetheless, Belarus on 3.
Some pistols dropped, besides the saved SMGs. Peppo and the yellow had a 5.7 and a Deagle. So they're going to toss them to their teammates. And Slovakia can try to steal an AK for the next round. Or win this one with the pistols and the SMGs. But a bit difficult. Mikey is going to flash for his teammates pushing out of caves. Pavlisha and Mendel better be ready. Here comes a flash. The Molotovs, though, are going to deny the aggression. However, Mendel is stuck in that corner on Snake.
Okay, going in. Matisse takes down Mendel. But there is a trade coming in. Lollipop again finds himself 2 kills. Give his team the advantage in the round. Matisse does have the AK recovered, so that makes things a little bit dicey. They're even going for a boost spot in towards the A bomb site and hoping that that bomb will just walk right into the Slovakian players here.
And as long as Mikey and Peppo stand their ground, they might have a chance here. Peppo will have the shadow advantage, and with the Mac 10 close range, he should be able to get one, but one is not going to be enough. But Mikey can use that advantage while his teammate is fighting to catch somebody off guard. And Peppo, he knows, but he will not be able to win that fight, and Setsu is going to take down Mikey, so there will be no trouble for Belarus to secure this round.
Yeah, that is a 4 for the Belarusian side so far. And if Mati saves that AK, they'll have quite a decent buy in the next round on the Slovakian defense. But yeah, I mean, it's still a long road to recovery, but I've seen worse comebacks. I've seen the absolute worst possible comebacks ever. 15 in the old days, 15-0 to 15-15.
What?
I'll never forget
I've
that.
never
Yeah,
witnessed that.
it was on Nuke T side. Both teams won a clean T side. I was baffled.
Wow. That's something.
Terrorists win.
Oh,
Matisse.
Matisse. Eden, why do you go for the peak, my guy? There's
Oy,
no
oy,
need.
oy.
They only need 2 rounds. You only need 2 rounds. So even dropping that T economy is just meh.
Yeah, not really much of a difference. All right, Slovakia now have a full buy. The op is out for Peppo. The save take on Matis, and Slovakia will be looking for map point. Belarus.
Yep.
It looks like they want to fight on mid, but there are a lot of players. And Lollipop is going to take them down. Both the 11 Mikey fall. There's a third one there, and Matis wants to be part of the action so bad. He's going to extend the flames and try to fight. And Pavlisha is going to cash tag. The defense crumbles.
Yeah, Slovakia, great team on the aggression, but they tried to do the same thing on the CT side. And Belarus is just holding. They hold perfectly as they get 3 kills and now forces Matisse and Peppo in an awkward spot because, of course, they want to save their guns, but especially that AWP sounds juicy for a player like Setsu to try and take over.
Yeah, and why not? You have money. Peppo, though, speaking of the up, he will put down Mendo. Lollipop, though, is getting closer and closer, and Peppo, he was checking red room. Is going to get caught here. Matis to find Pavlisha, and Peppo is going to miss that shot, and now Matis is in trouble because his HP is not a lot, 27. Lollipop is going to apply the pressure from Cave, and on Jaguar it's Setsu who will fall. And Matis, that frag grenade is going to blow him.
Yeah, 11-5 now. 4 rounds for the Belarusian side. Slovakia has a couple of decent guns to pick up. They're actually going to go for the M4 on to tag Famas. Yeah, about 1,500 gold left. And then with max loss round bonus, you should be having a solid buy in towards the next. Anyway, Peppo wants that big green, it seems. But it will be... another aggressive move from the CTs to hold on towards that mid position.
Slovakia, they just need 1 round to break the ice, and that's a good start from Mikey, getting the dink on Pavlisha. The Lollipop again finding an entry. However, this time gets raided and tagged. Is going to get caught while repositioning. He was chasing for that frag on Setsu with the all, but he didn't know that there were more players in A main. And now that bomb is going to get planted, but look at the wild push from Peppo. Setsu, that is a huge save.
Yeah,
Oi.
but it's still crumbling quickly here for the CT side. Their defense is just not up to snuff compared to their offense. And could get a backstab, maybe an AK save. Doubles. But it is read by Felicia and Belarus on 6. So we were both wrong in our predictions, at least, because Belarus, you know, they're looking good on the T side as well.
I mean, a timeout called. They know that a full buy is coming. And even though Slovakia has a 5-round lead, they are starting to feel the pressure because they've lost that first map. And anything can happen in Counter-Strike. You mentioned a wild comeback a couple of years ago, but still it's the same game. No defuse kit once again for the defense, as we saw them on Anubis. Mikey has $500, choosing not to buy a kit, and if Belarus win the round because there is no kit, I will be greatly disappointed.
Yep, and that's all that matters. MJ's disappointment right there. He's disappointed you done a big boo-boo. Bad gaming right there. Nonetheless, there's the early utility, making sure no one walks into Cheetah just yet. This is a nice molly placement from the T side to block that off at least.
Yeah. It's a running Molotov where you have to hold mouse 1 and mouse 2 at the same time. And if you miss it just by an inch, it goes away. Doesn't go to the right
On
place.
Vertigo, the amount of smokes I've whiffed from just CT spawn running up to that pillar that you have to hit and then just whiff it. I'm like, I'm an idiot.
So you were the one throwing smokes on Dust to Inferno and all the other maps from Vertigo. I see. Now on the A hit. Mikey. Oh no, my brother. What are you doing? With incendiary on hand, he's not going to expect the players to be so close. And Nephis takes down the Eliv. Slovakia are sleeping. And Belarus is going to take advantage of that. And I think Slovakia needs a timeout and their coach to just remind the guys that this match is not over just yet.
I don't remember which team doesn't have timeouts anymore. Either of the two teams ran out of it. Is it Slovakia or is it Belarus?
I think Belarus used everything.
Okay. And a timeout for Slovakia might be needed here as they are just... I mean, that's another situation that... No, you haven't checked that long A position at all. And then you go for the first peek, like, maybe they're there with a molly in your hand, bro. What world is that a good idea? Nonetheless, I mean, obviously, if you don't expect it, sure. And if they're still in the back, sure, then it could be a good peak. But that was just a couple too many sloppy mistakes. And Slovakia, they are calling a timeout, so they still have 2 more afterwards. And I think it's a very good idea to call a timeout, considering you've just lost 6 rounds in a row. And it doesn't look like Belarus is stopping their streak here.
Yeah, the concerning thing is that these 6 rounds have been very one-sided. Belarus has made the right calls. The individuals have stepped up. We saw Lollipop on that first gun round have that big double kill entry on mid. And on the last round, just catching Mikey unprepared. Now, I'm not throwing shade at Mikey, but
yes,
Slovakia, they were not ready for the T's to be in a main, at least not that close. And that's a bit concerning because what are you doing on the map that you're so sure that they're not going to be close a main?
Yeah, I guess too little information gained during the round. This time around, they're going to go for another aggressive mid-hole, but also Cheetah, they want to walk up and get the aggressive push towards the T's, but Alicia and everyone knows what is coming their direction, as they know how aggressively these Slovakian players are. But they get the bomb site for free, and they can just go for the plant here. Retake is going to be needed from the CT side. Peppo is on a long rotation. Nice little wall bang there from Pavlicia. Mikey takes down Tag. That's not going to help, buddy. Taken down as well. The spray continues from Lollipop looking for Peppo. He's on the disengage, and Peppo needs to be very careful. He's got the AWP in a 1v5. And they know exactly where he is as well. They know he's got the big green, so an entire team is hunting him down.
And Peppo surviving here will be very impressive. He gets the first kill, 3 bullets remaining in that sniper. Shadow spotted and head taken off cleanly by Nephis. It is not looking good for Slovakia, especially witnessing that team kill.
Yeah, you know, if it just doesn't work, it really doesn't work, as we can see right now. 3 rounds apart between these two teams. Slovakia still only need 2. Belarus need 3 to tie it up, 5 to win it outright, 4 to possibly force out another OT. Yes, indeed, you heard that correctly. We might have another OT game on our hands, the way things are looking. Oh, that's some sneaky close gaming. Beppo is holding the angle, though.
Oh, had an opportunity. Didn't land the shot. Here comes the B explosion from Belarus. Tag needs at least 1 kill. He has the support of his teammates, but they are a bit behind. The Spirit of the Smoke is good. It's a perfect even from Pavlisha on Matis. And he gets the second flag. It's not the max this time around. It's Nephis to eliminate Peppo and Belarus. Crack open this B bomb site. They take down every single player. And they are getting closer and closer.
Yeah, this is wild. They haven't lost a single round on the T side just yet. And, I mean, they're just playing... It's very interesting to see because both these teams are winning streak after streak, round after round, and they're playing completely different game plans on their T side. Because this was another one where Belarus, they put themselves in a pretty aggressive position because there was no utility to block them from that position. And they just wait until they set everything up. That utility bombardment as well to the site. Really well done. And Slovakia was just not ready to hold it. Especially that op from Peppo. Didn't see a single thing. Probably a good idea to use another timeout for the Slovakian side at this stage. But... gonna try and keep it going. Up towards mid. Mikey wants to play close and personal. Does find one. Traded out. In-house. There's some spam through coming in. It takes a nasty nade at his feet. And they just... Like, the bomb carrier is still in spawn. Most of the T players are still in spawn.
Yeah, still deciding where they want to finish, and they might want to go for the mid retake. And if they go A, we have Matis playing aggressive in A main with that 5-7. In the meantime, Setsu is waiting for any aggression on ramp, but there is none from Slovakia. They will hold Cheetah with 2 players. It's Peppo and Tag having that crossfire, and Belarus are simply going to walk out mid and heading towards A, maybe. Oh no, they're going back B.
Doubtful. Yeah, but there's the push as well from Matisse on that flank. This is good information. Matisse could get the backstab with the 5-7. Gets the headshot onto Matisse immediately. Tag gets another kill for his team. Traded out to, thereafter on towards the bomb site. Mendel's got the nade in his hand, taken down, and this is everything for the Slovakian side. A couple of mistakes really on their end, and it's a pretty much a semi-buy from the Slovakian team that takes down Belarus. Huge round. That at least secures overtime. But they need one more in the upcoming 3 rounds to take us towards nuke.
Well played from Slovakia. They finally find map point. But as the EK mentioned, they need one more. Belarus got a bit unfortunate there, getting caught with a nade on hand. Now back to the gun rounds where Belarus has outshined Slovakia on this second half. And Setsu might get himself a free flag. He spot the shadow. It doesn't matter. Tag is going to walk into that scope and he will get shot in the face. Flash comes in, but no one to punish Setsu. An early man advantage.
Yeah, they do manage to take again the first blood. As it's a 3-man push from the Slovakian side towards middle, which they'll get the control of. And the Cheetah players, actually, in general, the Belarusians need to be careful. The P comes out, Mikey taken down. Close angles, there's another one. The flash comes through, jumps right towards his death as there was the leave still lurking down below the molly as well. At the feet of Cheetah will delay any push coming forward. Peppo drops Lollipop and it's looking good for Slovakia right now. 3v2. The bomb still hasn't gone down. They will get the smoke drop. And the timed spray from Matisse will not be able to connect, but it's a retake scenario. They have kits on all 3 CTs here. Time is not the most important. Nafis
Oh my god!
does. What? Okay, sure, he gets 2 kills, and his teammate chimes in right at the very end to clear it in their favor. Also, the team damage there coming in, accidentally shooting his teammate in the head. Not great for the CT side, but 2 more for OT. Yeah, this has to be OT. Like, I can smell it.
Like,
Belarus doesn't want to let
Slovakia are
this one slip.
just fumbling time after time again. Unfortunately lining up when they're swinging, resulting in some team damage and making themselves an easier target. And Peppo is the first one to fall, and Nephis is holding. It's common for the CTs to go for 2-man aggression in A main, and that's why Belarus are not hurrying to enter these tunnels.
Yeah, that's going to be the mid take here, as the leave will go in for that fight around the corner. The smoke actually gives them a little bit of an obscurance. Pushing forward, the flash comes out. He's running out of bullets, but he does have backup. There's Matis chiming in. Man advantage now for the CT side. They got Swag 7 tagged up towards Cheetah. Waiting for the peek from Pavliasha. And money shot. Nope. No money shot. Tag gets blown to the reasons, doesn't hit the shot, and now it's Pavliasha on towards the box side.
Again.
I'm picking out that position, guys. I swear to Almighty.
Time is
Why is
running
everyone
out.
like-
This is a 2 versus 2. And it is a great chance for Slovakia to steal another round with a half by Mikey. He's going to get caught looking the other way. No way, bro. This is happening. Timing on the player in cave, getting caught with an 8 on hand. Timing on Mikey as soon as he turns around, gets shot in the face. And the Elif now has it all to do. Nephis is low HP. Smoke is not going to be respected. There is no defuse kit. But Nephis, he's not going to shoot in time. Setsu, though, has really good utility. The Molotov should be enough to secure the round. And the Elif, paranoid about Setsu wrapping around, but no, Setsu is going to walk up slowly, tap on that defuse one by the L11, is going to get caught by Setsu. 12-11, we're going to see the final round of regulation on this second map as well.
11-1 lead into a 12-11 scoreline. That is wild. They will have the op for Peppo. And full regulation being played. Technical pause coming in. Okay. Hopefully no real
I guess
issues.
the people are not working. That's why they're not winning the round. The mouse is not shooting my enemy. Something must be up with the computer.
Cat ate my screen.
Yes. The game is not working. A new update very bad.
Yep.
But all right.
Go back to CSGO, guys.
I miss CSGO, honestly.
Don't we all?
But in
Who's the
all
best?
seriousness, I have to give my respect to Belarus for their mental resilience. It was 11-1. And the way that pistol round started, if you remember, was Mikey nearly getting a double kill with a trigger discipline from Cubby or Jungle. And if he gets both frags, I think we would have already been on that third map now and not waiting for the final round of regulation to start on Ancient. So it's the little details that make a huge difference, the butterfly effect.
I mean, yeah, that's the beauty of CSGO. It's luck is a skill, but sometimes you just really have bad luck, and pulling out your nade in the worst possible moments tends to be bad luck. Looking the wrong way tends to be bad luck. It's all about timing in this game, and the technical pause is taking quite a long time, but it seems to have been resolved. Look at that beautiful orange right there, and it's also Ancient right now, right? Both these teams have won almost all T rounds on Ancient. Not the easiest map to get that done.
Okay, it's all coming down to this. Slovakia, will they be able to close things out and things to the third, or Belarus will take us to overtime? And I bet you 100% that Slovakia will win the first round of OT. Pavlisha back to his best friend, to the SMG, to the Mac 10. Mikey trying his best with his shots to the smoke, no damage found. However, the pressure alone might be enough. He's going to jump and spot a couple of players. Needs to be careful to not give a duel to that op, because Setsu is hungry. He's waiting.
Yeah. But they need... Ooh, he just full face tanked that nade. That one hurts. Down to 45 HP. Yeah, they need Peppo with his AWP to make some magic happen, as he's been quite silent on that CT side.
Not just him, the entire squad of Slovakia forgot to play CS on the CG side, apparently. And Peppo is going to have his chance to shine as he's holding aim in. We have 4 Ts coming his way. Setsu with the op. Is there going to be a flash or a jump around? It doesn't matter. Peppo is going to drop that bomb. Incendiary is going to come in, and the Yellow is going to take down Lollipop. Setsu with the trade. The Live, the Mac 10. No way, this is how he goes. He's going to take at least one more down to the grave with him. The numbers in favor of Slovakia. Pavlisha and Setsu. Somebody needs to plant that bomb, and no helmet on tag since he spent all that money earlier. Setsu is holding with the sniper. The jiggle peek is there. Nike takes down Setsu, and we're going to go to that third map after all. My God, Ancient should have ended ages ago, but there we have it, Slovakia. They didn't choke. It was not even close. 13-11.
Not even close, indeed. They managed to make it happen, but that means we're going towards a short little break. We'll be right back for the final decider of Nuke, our first time Nuke here on the IESF stream. We'll be back after the break. Okay.
We do have the final map here, and it is one that DK's been looking forward for. It is a nuke between Slovakia and Belarus.
Yeah, it's gonna be hopefully a great showdown. We have Belarus starting on that T side in towards the bomb side. They're trying to rush forward. Lollipop already found 2 kills in the round, but the T's are still fighting strongly here. Outside, there's going to be a duel, as it will be a 1 versus 2. Mendel with dualies right now. 1 kill to his name, but down to 10 HP. They're going to run it down towards that B bomb site for the plant, and he's already, well, he is towards the ramp position at least. As currently Mati, they're playing very spread out. Okay, they are grouped up now, with Mati's making his way through the vent system as well. Back of the bomb site, Mandel will look to just save, I guess. Maybe recover some utility that was left on that A bomb site, but he's just gonna back off.
Yeah. I'd rather have these dualies on the armor and maybe try to do something with them next round, because this one is already gone. Belarus will start off, or Slovakia rather, will start off with the pistol round win.
Now, Slovakia, 1 round lead. Can they string it the same way they did in map number 2, making it an 11-1 scoreline, or do you think that's going to be a little bit too much to ask for?
I don't think we're going to see an 11-1, but it might be a bit more competitive, an 8-4-7-5 half. That's my bet.
Okay. Curious to see if that's going to be the case, as we do have ourselves easy money for Mikey. Looking to rake up some extra kills right there. We'll get taken down by Nafis, but nonetheless, shouldn't be too problematic. As I say that, Nafis is being a very big nuisance with the MP9 there, jiggle peeking as much as he possibly can. But he is in the end of things all alone, and the T's are also on the hunt right now.
Why not? Take that MP9 away. Nephis. Oh, is going to take him down eventually. That's the second round. Big triple kill from Mikey, as he farmed a lot of cash when they lined up. Not a whole lot of damage done to the economy by Belarus, which is what they hoped for.
Yeah, and it will be a solid buy. Not the greatest. They are playing with a scout on Setsu, but Nuke is one of the better maps to have a scout, for instance, if you want to hold outside especially. It is quite a capable weapon. One of the few maps I think that's still in rotation, maybe Dust 2 as well. I mean, obviously Train, but no one plays Train, so I can't even call that map.
Yeah, it's a myth. Train does not exist. Mati's on outside with this AK. The scout of Setsu is having a hard time on ramp, and Mike, he's going to take him down. Lollipop will trade, and Pavlisha is going to find one. Lollipop finds a second. The numbers are even. Oh, the Live nearly got a frag, but Pavlisha stops stepping because he thinks that they're going to go back A. And oh boy, Pavlisha was so close to death, but he doesn't know it. And that bomb plant is not going to be possible. Nephis, they didn't know that he was here. Door opens. The Elif needs to get this kill and needs it quick. Neff is running out of ammunition. He's going to switch to the ESPN. He's going to play a ring around the Rosie until his teammate survives. And Pavlisha is going to save his life. Belarus will get on the board.
And Belarus get their first on the board, and that was not the greatest buy, but the T-side economy, it was still plentiful for a buy on their part. Mikey going to be playing with the Tech 9. Probably a quick explosive play, maybe towards the A-bomb site. But 3 MP9s on the CT side. I mean, this is probably one of the best maps for the CT side to just have off-brand weapons, right? You can have your XMs, you can have your SMGs, scouts outside. And then the M4 is the first one to fall.
And Luca for Lollipop. Got it the last round. CS2 with a trade on that east in the meantime. Mikey's going to use that chaos to walk out of the smoke, but Alicia is ready, and Mendel as well. The MP9's doing a great job here from Belarus, executing everybody stepping inside main. And only one remains, that's the Eliv.
1v3 up in heaven, being checked by Mendel. Spots the first, but taken down regardless, and it will be a tied scoreline with now the T economy in tatters, and this is really not a map that you can just let slide on the T side, because of course it's a very CT sided map, but you can also expect that the CTs will be able to build up quite a solid bank.
Will they be able to though? We got 2 AKs on the CT arsenal. That's always good. Biggest investment is a $500 gun on Peppo. The Tech 9 is going to walk out of the smoke. Memphis, I think he knows. No, he doesn't know, and that gun barrel is going to show soon. Peppo, if he just steps forward, and there it is. He gets the headshot. That's an M4 picked up, doing some damage to the economy at least. But Mikey is going to get caught by Mendel. That bomb is nowhere. The other's crossed the leg, but what can you really do? Nearly gets the kill, and Setsu is going to survive.
Yep. 2-on-2, P250 coming up long range. There's a very low HP on the CT side, but this Peppo move is very deadly here for Setsu. As turns completely the opposite direction, and now 1-on-1, the Aliv versus Pavlyasha, P250 versus MP9. And the P250 has the bomb on his back, 40 seconds, 2 sights, one on top of the other. Which one's he going to go for? If he goes for the lower, you can hear Pavlyasha make the rotation through, but he's going to go for that duel in towards Mini. And the Aliv, this is all about timing, but he creeps up next to him in the last second. Once he opens those doors, that squeaky noise should give it all up, and he has to go fast for the plant. Quick rush down from Pavlyasha as well in the vents. Molly in hand, not the best thing to wield at that stage, as we saw last game. Very many times the Molly thrown at the feet of the Aliv. Does it spread? It seems it doesn't, but it does not matter, as Pavlyasha will win it out in the end, and the retake is successful.
A very close round. The P250 of the Eliv nearly stole that round from Belarus, who have called for a timeout early on, because that last round was costly, and they need to be extra careful on this one. Slovakia. Peppo, does he want to go for the glass cannon AWP? No. It will be the AK.
And let's see. AWP from Setsu. Obviously, this is also a map where 2 ops definitely doesn't stand weirdly at all either. If you have at one point you pick up a second AWP from the Slovakian side, put one up outside, one in, or maybe even on towards the ramp position. Pretty long range map until they get really close, and then it's a dangerous spot to be in, especially if you have to take that B-bomb site.
Plus, it's expensive, so I don't think we'll be seeing it anytime soon, but it would be interesting. It would be refreshing.
I mean, when you had 16 rounds per half, that's when, or 15 rounds per half, that's when you definitely had a couple more rounds to at least try and go for the double AWP setup.
Yep. Now onto this round, outside control for Slovakia. Lollipop into the smoke, but not hitting any targets. Slovakia have 3 players. No, Mikey is going to get pushed. He will at least take down one. Mendel with a trade, and the information that there's no one on lobby. Now tagged How is he going to use this space that he has on outside? And the B defender, Setsu with a sniper. And Lollipop is now paying attention towards Ram. Setsu gets the kill on the Live. That's the first. The trade though from Mattis is so quick after he opens up doors. Nephis is going to drop on Vance. Nearly gets caught, but he will live. In the meantime, Tag with alert. He found the Lollipop. And Mendel and Nephis are going to find Mattis 2 versus 2. Bomb hasn't been planted yet, and Mendel is going to swing out a single door with Nephis, who will fall. Mendel could not get the trade, and now Peppo and Tag, they know where he is. But time is running out, 15 seconds. You have to get that bomb down, and Mendel has rotated from single to double. And he has a defuse kit, and he's not going to respect the smoke. The timing might work in his favor. Oh, never mind. The doors are closed. Didn't know that.
Yeah, they're going to be playing pretty defensive from both angles. Peppo, yeah, this is a nice setup. And Mendel has to, I think, break the glass if he wants to make his way through. Or was it already broken? It was. He does creep right through, but there's where Peppo behind the bomb site will be able to defend it. And we are tied up once again. CT economy is pretty rough right now.
Yeah. I mean, we always have Pavlisha with the MP9. We know for sure that he's not the one spending all the money. But it is difficult to maintain that profit on the CT side. But MP9s might do just fine. The score is tied. A 5-7 for Setsu. Outside smokes from Peppo to start the round off. The yellow will be the one playing with those smokes. Setsu gets a nade blown to the face. Off to 62 HP.
Yeah, and now will they get more? Setsu tries to sneak up again. Last round they tried the exact same play. Didn't work out then. Does not work out this time either.
A man advantage for Slovakia, and they still have plenty of time. The Eliv hasn't really made anything on outside just yet, but there will be the second wave of utility, and the Eli was holding for the aggression. Lollipop was hoping to catch somebody by surprise, but he's the one to get caught. Alicia. MP9, good first kill, and a team kill from Tag to assist his opponents, but at the end of the day, it's Vandal 1 versus 3. He spots the first. But Mikey is not going to give him a duel.
Yep, drop the molly, he runs right through. Mendel blown to smithereens quickly. It's the round for Slovakia, and now the CT economy is absolutely in a horrid spot. Big advantage still is both these teams are very T-side oriented, I would say. I mean, in both maps so far they have been, and currently Slovakia is looking pretty good here as well. So Belarus definitely doesn't have anything to fear at the fact that their CT side is a bit lackluster here.
Need to fix that up. Not now though, they only have pistols. Well, those pistols will take down the yellow pistol. Quick case, I think until Mike is spraying through the smoke. Will find probably shot. That AK will be aimed to be saved. P250 of Lollipop nearly kills Peppo and Mikey. Same spray on the same position, same result, but Mendel gets the trade. Decent damage onto the economy of Belarus, considering to the economy of Slovakia by Belarus, excuse me, considering that it was minimal investments of P250 and USBs.
Yeah, it was almost nothing, but they do manage to make it look like a pretty solid round regardless. If they had one more, it would have been a great round on their part. But you're also looking at, what, 4 more rounds to be played? The Slovakian economy is still decent enough. They can have 1 more, maybe 2 more buys if they would lose it straight up with everyone dropping. And that is really what Belarus is looking for. They need to win this, but they also need to wipe the Slovakian side so that you can at least break them once, as they have not been broken just yet.
A rush on ramp here is going to be enough. Nerfis is going to stand his ground and deliver a triple kill with the M4A1 nest out of all the weapons, and Setsu takes his time with his spray to execute Peppo. And my God, Slovakia gets slaughtered by one man.
Almost 4 kills with the A1. That's really hard to do. 20 bullets.
Yep.
And yeah, that was 1 bullet away from getting 4 kills. And I don't think any of those were collat shots either. Impressive. But of course, Mikey now has the bomb in his hands. And there is an AWP underneath him. But the question is, where are the rest of the CT players? No one checking out onto the ramp position. Missed shot, and that opens up the chance to just plant it towards the B bomb site because there's no defense except for that one opper. It gets overwhelmed. Mikey in a 1v3 clutch situation. Hard to win this, but not impossible. Finds that opening pick, but he gets caught from behind as Lollipop shuts him down with a headshot long range. Bomb to be defused, and that is Belarus on 4.
Memphis, huge triple kill. As we mentioned, it is very difficult to find a multi-kill with an M4A1S when the push is coming towards you. But he made every single bullet count. This first half is competitive. And considering the scorelines of the first map, 22-20 and 13-11 on Ancient, we expect nothing less from these two nations who are fighting tooth and nail to make it to the LAN finals here in Pristina, Kosovo.
Yeah, tooth and nail indeed. There we have already the opening utility blast coming out, but Mikey takes on Setsu with a clean headshot. Towards Ram now in the face. He's up against a lot of T's running him down. He's been pretty strong on that position, but this time he only gets the 1. There's the rotation towards Ram. Lollipop came in fast, but taken down. There's also Pavliasha already lurking about down below, and this is not really completely known exactly where the T side is going. Mendel is opening up the door and going for the peak, but they might just rotate that bomb back up towards the A bomb site, and that looks to be the case here. They're going to go through heaven, and that should be a free plant regardless.
Dax is going to get that bomb down. Belarus, do you want to go for the retake? You do have some cash on some of the players next round, but not for everybody. If you get a kill quick, maybe, but if you don't, should be the save. Pavlisha has that kit, and he might try some funny business. Mendel, hold on. He wants to find the kill. That was a nice bait, but Teppo still finds a frag on Mendel, who was supposed to get that kill, but look at Pavlisha, gets the second kill. Now down to 1v1. The Eliv. It was going to get dropped. Pavlisha tried to catch the Eliv unprepared, but no, he was ready. And it was a risky situation considering that the ball was planted behind the silo, and the Eliv would have to run, sprint, and shoot through the smoke. The Slovakia are saved.
Yeah, they do manage to win another one. They do have the AWP on that CET side once again, though. 2 more rounds left to be played. Can Belarus tie it up to make this an even scoreline before swapping to what is essentially the harder side?
Six rounds already. Off to a good start, but good position. And Belarus, the op on Setsu, and the MP9s as always for the rest, looking to play these close range fights. Mendel holding an off angle for Hut. Mikey. Nephis has disconnected them, but there is damage inflicted on Tagged. Is the round going to get restarted? Well,
Doubt it.
Nope.
As they're just going to be continuing at the moment. And the bomb does get dropped, though.
Oh, wow.
So that definitely does significantly help them, but it is going to be a 2-on-2 with the bomb recovered by the T side. And the op from Setsu in Vents. A scary position to walk into, but they're going to go secret here. And Setsu is in a prime position to win it for his team as he shoots between Setsu's legs, goes for the no-scope. Oh. Now it's going to be all on to Mendel in a 1v2. Clutch, the bomb is planted. Takes that first fight quickly. This could be huge. There's the peak coming in. Now it's all on to Peppo. Already has 2 kills in the round versus Mendel's 2. Swapping over towards his pistol instead of the AWP. He's not feeling that he's going to hit the shot otherwise. And Mendel can't find the bomb. Doesn't have a kit. Taps it once again. No kit, no chance. The round gets secured. Bomb blast radius. Is he going to be able to get out of reach in time? Honestly, he shouldn't, but he is.
Seven rounds for Slovakia, they're doing good. It was an expensive round indeed, and the odd did get saved from Mendel. And it was a bit of fortunate for Belarus that Neth is disconnected last round. But there was damage inflicted, so the round could not have been restarted. And Belarus did get really close with those MP9s. Lollipop with a 2-piece. And I think it was probably Show got one on HUD. But at the end, no kit or that defuse meant no round win.
Yeah, and now it's hopefully the Returnal soon enough, as the technical pause might take a little bit longer than we hope. Hopefully it doesn't. Production. Maybe we can take it towards a quick little break until they resolve this. We'll be right back.
Looks like we have 10 players on the server again. Nephis is back to start this last round of the first half. Is it going to be 8-4 or 7-5? Let's find out. The MP9s of Belarus. It feels like the only thing that Pavlish has been playing on this season side has been the MP9 this map.
Yeah, creeping up right now through vents is CS2 with that AWP, trying to get himself in the secret position for maybe a peek out in towards the courtyard. But it is still, at the very least, going to be a advantageous first half for the Slovakian side.
The Slovakian side is taking their time and getting ready to execute on this A-bomb side. They have a lot of utility available. But this is usually where the MP9s find success. Close range battles. Let's see how well it's going to go. A third player is going to rotate in heaven. Pavlisha going to go out. Pavlisha takes down tag. Molotov eliminates Matt. He's going for the big double kill. And Pavlisha as well finds his second, looking for the third. And he's going to take him down. Slovakia. Don't know why they've gone for the A-hit, knowing damn well that Belarus will play with a lot of MP9s. I'd rather see them at least search on outside a little bit and then finish on A, but maybe that's just hindsight.
Yeah, that's a good old 2020, as Slovakia will now be playing a CT side with Belarus on that T side to try and open up these bomb sites. But yeah, a lot on the line here for both these teams. The winner advanced on to Kosovo, of course, and the loser will have to play against the Netherlands tomorrow for a third place decider match.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. The second chance is available, but onto this round. Mikey will find CS2 Lollipop for the trade, and Mikey behind the smoke. Mendel is going to shut him down. Tagged as well, got a bullet to the face. He's still alive, but with 2 HP. How much of a threat is he? Mattis will execute Mendel, and he's going to walk out, and Kashnev is looking the other way as well. Belarus, the focus is not there with Lollipop. Has to take matters into his own hands, gets the second kill, upgrades to the USB, and he's now going to peek from door. There is no defuse kit for Slovakia. Mattis has to cover his teammate, and he keeps on fragging. He's doing everything he can in this pistol round. It's just Pavlisha. Frag is on the defuse, and Mattis, an insane pistol round. 4 headshots, doesn't take a single point of damage, and Slovakia will secure the pistol.
That is fantastic. Mattis has 11 kills now, 4 of them in that previous round, and a beautiful recovery coming in for the side of Slovakia to win out the secondary pistol and put them in a really good spot as well. Now they just really need to make sure that they don't get rushed down by an eco play or a force-up play with those Tech 9 Scout from CS2 as well. And Belarus might go for, which looks like an aggressive outside take.
Indeed, Lollipop with the AK has to be the difference maker here. Pavlisha dropped it to him. Excuse me, it was a drop. Mattis is going to find Nephis. Mikey executes that hero rifle, and Peppo executes Pavlisha. It's not looking great for Belarus. This force by not even a single frag. It's Peppo with 3, and the AK will get recovered.
Yeah, that's looking godly there for Slovakia, as currently it forces Belarus on towards Nico. They also have tagged on the XM. This is the best map for the XM to work with. That should be a moneymaker normally.
Yeah, and we've seen Tag play with this shotgun. I think one of the few players, if not the only one, so far on these qualifiers.
Out of spam through, tagged. Damn! Ah, Tag didn't get the third one. I mean, it makes so much freaking money, that gun.
Yeah. Everybody survived for Slovakia, 10-5. We've seen them have this incredible lead. Will they be able to keep it up, though?
Yeah, now it's that is the million-dollar question. Can they keep this pace going, or will Belarus finally wake up and join them? by winning some heavy important T rounds.
Yeah, Belarus, if they don't win this one, I think, well, in my opinion, it's pretty much over. They fought hard and well in the series, but Slovakia has had a better performance so far on Nuke. Tag. Flushed out of. Alright.
Tap shots coming in. Oh, he just ducked underneath the bullets right there.
Yeah. But he might get caught. Didn't see him.
Lollipop. Might sneak in. He's actually still holding on towards that position, hoping for the duel. But Lollipop does win it out against Mikey, so that means Mini is overtaken, tagged. Close angles, but there's the big boy XM, not even going to be able to get a single shot off, as it will be a team kill from Lollipop coming in. The flank play rushes forward, and the leave, can he get the player secured?
Oh
yes, he can. It's a 1v1, both very tagged up as well. Oh, the leave. Oh, this is all about timing. Lollipop, 20 seconds left. He has to go quickly. Is trying to extend as much time as possible. 15 seconds, but should be able to get the bomb plant and force this into a retake. As they leave, here's the noise from that B bomb site. Now it's going to be a lot of steps being made. You leave. Spots the legs, but a little bit too late as Lollipop. He gets 4 kills in that round. 3 enemies, 1 ally, and secures it in the end.
A big round for Belarus. Lollipop again being the difference maker. 10-6. It was an expensive round for Belarus though. Only 1 player surviving, so that economy is again fragile. If Slovakia manage to win this round, they will break Belarus. Tag again going for the shotgun. Last time he wasn't lucky. Didn't get the chance to really get a proper duel. Lollipop spotted the op on config, but Peppo has repositioned in garage. The smokes are going to come in and Lollipop needs to be patient. And he will be, but the HE to break the smoke. Lollipop is very aware of the possibility because the Sixers have constantly used the HEs. And Peppo doesn't spot anybody but Alicia. He's going to go in front of the utility. The L is going to find him down. The L sprays him down. Quad kill from the L. Bomb is down. Belarus gets slaughtered on ramp.
And Tag, for just insult to injury, finishes the last one off with the XM to then upgrade towards an AK, and the T economy is destroyed. They have a tactical timeout right now. I mean, you're going to have to force up unless you're planning to play 6 map points. I'd rather just probably go for like a Tech 9 rush play, maybe go for the fence drop. Neither team has attempted that just yet.
Yeah, because it's not looking that good. You've tried your strats, but the defense is much, much better. A Galil, a Macden, and Tech 9's not much of a chance. Either the fast A hit, which is risky, but if you manage to get that first frag, then you might get lucky. But I think Slovakia are going to expect a push like that. An explosion. Just a default start from Belarus.
Tagged. And the entirety of CT side, they're smelling Kosovo right now as they're so very close. The T's with the full investment here, already a first one down. Lollipop as well, that's the big entry fragger that they've been relying on in this entire series.
Mendel has picked up the Galil and he's trying to fill in his steps with the outside push into main. Mikey is going to fall. Going back and forth a lot of time. The is going to get the trade. Now players in hard tag. Here's a set. Matthews takes down Nephis. Matthews with a second. It's just probably shot with a Mac 10 and it's not going to happen. Slovakia have found 12. This is match point and the economy of Belarus is not in the best position.
And that's to say the least. 2 Mac 10s, a Scout, and the remaining guns. 1 Galil, 2 Galil. Okay, they'll have at least a couple of Galils to work with on the T side, but it is looking... I mean, I don't see them winning 6 rounds in a row here on that T side. Not with what they've shown at this stage just yet. But there's going to be an outside rush. Mikey with the HE. Does a lot of damage. But Mikey full spray down. The Scout goes down secret. One of the worst weapons in that position. As Setsu drops dead. Pagliasha 1v4 has no chance as he gets shut down quickly. And it will be the win there coming up for the Slovakian side. And quite an impressive performance coming out from them, especially on that second map. To be fair, Belarus almost came back, but still they managed to win it out in the end. And that T side on Nuke also looks pretty good. So they're going to land, but it means that Belarus is going to have to play tomorrow in another best of 3 against the Dutch national team. So don't forget to check that one out. That is the last deciding match of the IESF to really see who's going to be going towards Kosovo. My name is at least DK Truman. I was joining the wonderful MJ Pigman. Hopefully you enjoyed the show, and in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.